Hello, hello, hello.
So what you wanna do? Will you tell the truth? Yeah. Or play me like a fool? Either way it's cool. Hey, 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 hey. You have lost your doggone mind, treating me like this. Cause I'm hearing different things and now I'm getting pissed. I can't figure out just why you found it worth the risk. So I'm telling you goodbye, I can't handle it. Since you wanna up and leave, I will gladly sing you a creek. Nothing to lose. Just a so what you wanna do? Will you tell the truth? Or play me like a fool? Either way is cool. I've won you and I've won you twice. The third time's not the charm. I've packed it up, you're out the door. I've reset the alarm. I don't wanna get into it, no. You already know where to go. Give me the keys to my car. You already know the keys to my heart. You told me it's jealousy. Don't understand. Yeah, I'm pushing me away. It's different now. Yeah. Where do we go from here? So what you wanna do? Will you tell the truth? Baby, yeah. Either way is cool. So what you wanna do? Yeah, tell the truth. Yeah. Either way is cool. Either way is cool. Sorry, but I need friend. If you wanna take it there, I know where you can put your two lips through this. What would you wanna do? This you blew it. Go to hell, might as well start calling. I thought you were into this. Sorry, but I need friend. If you wanna take it there, I know where you can put your two lips through this. What would you wanna do? This you blew it. Go to hell and you might as well. Tell me what you wanna do. Will you tell the truth? Either way it's cool. So what you wanna do? Yeah, either way is cool. Will you tell the truth? Yeah. Or play me like a fool? Either way, it's cool. Tell me what you wanna do.
Hey.
Hey. Do I have an echo?
Let me see. Hold on. Talk again.
Do I have an echo?
No, you're good.
Okay.
She knows how to make it up. She's just like you and me, but she's homeless. She's homeless. As she stands there, thinking for money. La da dee, yeah. La da dee, la da dee, la da. La da dee, and in my sleep I see her standing, reaching, please, yeah. Although her body's not mine, I have got a why. She's just like you and me, but she's homeless. She's homeless. Hey, and she stands there singing for money. Yeah. As she stands there singing for money.
Yes. Hold on 1 second, you guys. Let's stop sharing this screen. Yes, shout out to you guys. Yeah, shout out to the entire Music on 3 staff. We're definitely doing the daggone thing for sure. Yes. We had give me 1 second, you guys. So I am super excited about tonight. This is the first time that I'm doing a review, so I'm super geeked about that. Yes. Hold on 1 second, you guys. Gotta get on back here. Okay, all good. Oh, there's Goddess. Yay! Hey, boo. Hey, Annalena.
What's that?
What's up? What's up? What's up? Let me go ahead and bring my volume up just a tad. Yes, yes, yes.
What's that? What y'all doing?
What's good? I'm doing a review today. I'm excited. So,
Hey, this is my vibe, baby.
hey, baby. Yes.
Saying hello is a lot easier when I have my mic on.
Oh my god, I cannot. Okay. So it's so funny. So I was thinking about like was I have the Danaya Azure. It's gonna be Danaya Azure Rewind is gonna be part of the brand now because I'm thinking that I'm not gonna just have the radio shows, but I'm actually gonna do reviews on some shows because Rewind is just talking about what already happened, right? So I was like, oh, that'll work. That makes my life easier. I can rebrand and then I can incorporate some stuff that I like to watch. So I watch a lot of fun stuff. I've always wanted to do my nostalgia videos talking about the best television shows from the 90s and you know what the fuck happened to black television, all that kind of fun stuff, right? So so now with the Danaya Azure Rewind brand, hashtag Danaya Azure Rewind. I like to probably like use like a tape, like a what is it, like a cassette tape or a VHS tape for the emoji or whatever. But yeah, so what's cool about this show is the show that I'm reviewing today is called We're Here. I don't know if you guys have heard about it. It launched on HBO on I want to say Tuesday, a couple of days ago, and I randomly came across it on YouTube, but it was super super dope because right hashtag Azure Rewind. But it's super dope because it features Bob the Drag Queen, Eureka, and Shangela, and these are all either winners or contestants that were on RuPaul's Drag Race. So they said the first town basically they go into a town. Somebody proposes that they have a drag show. I'm assuming it's a town that doesn't do drag shows typically and it's homophobic for the most part. So the town they chose was Gettysburg, Pennsylvania. The first person that you meet is this kid named Hunter. Hunter is he works at Ulta, and he's loved makeup forever, but he couldn't express himself because this is a predominantly conservative town, and so that wasn't allowed. He has like a super supportive family, but that just wasn't allowed. So he brought them there to do a drag show. Shannon just was like, "Is anybody gonna come? Like, what the hell? Are you kidding me?" It's so funny because the opening shows them like coming into town and they're in full drag, mind you, like just outfits, just face beats to the guys. Outfits are amazing, and everybody's looking like, "What in the hell is y'all doing here?" Oh no, what? Let's see how this works. So mind you, like they're all tall, so like they're statuesque, and the town's just like they just damn near turning the town upside down as they walk in the room. But what was really, really telling about this whole thing, because he's the main character, but there's also a guy, Daryl, who works with the city, and he's a black man, and he said, well, how can I tell people about the struggles as a black man if I can't relate to the rainbow community? And then there was a mother. Hold on, I keep forgetting her name. Give me a second. I keep forgetting her name. For Erica. Erica was the last person. She was the mother, and she has a lesbian daughter. She didn't appreciate her lesbian daughter until she read in her daughter's diary that she had considered taking her life. And that's when she started to really appreciate it and understand her strife. So all these characters are going to be go through the process of becoming drag queens. But in that process, you find out something really telling. You find out how people have been treated, and Shangela and Bob the Drag Queen and Eureka open up about what they have gone through to get to the point where they are. And it's such a powerful piece because you see them now and you see them as having fun and all of that, but you never really think about what did they have to go through to get to that point. So it really shows how hard it is to be in the rainbow community and the passion it takes to be able to pull yourself out of it. You know what I mean? And so and out of the depression, and because everyone isn't accepting. So you do have to go through those periods where you feel that you're alone and you have to completely hide who you are. I mean, like, and you look at Shangela now, you're like, man, like, I was doing death shops and everything, but like, he's like, well, think about it. I couldn't do this everywhere. Hey, madam. You know what I mean? When people are in environments where they are so comfortable, where they're allowed to be comfortable as being themselves, people don't think about that. Like, I'm so glad that I live in a city that is still homophobic in some aspects, but it's not but there are pockets that you can see the rainbow community and they're safe. You know, it's really crazy when it comes to the hatred that people have. And the one thing that I will say that I love about this show was a couple of different things. The fact that there's two characters of color that are like the main characters, right? So so they follow Hunter's journey to becoming the ultimate drag queen, because, like, you know, okay, yes, Daryl became a drag queen and Erica became a drag queen, which was cute. Erica came out, you know, she had her rainbow, she had the I'm sorry to her daughter, which was, don't get me wrong, the dress was gorgeous. It was like the rainbow flag colors. It was incredible. And, you know, Daryl came out and he was, you know, he had fun. He was on point. He was, you know, I mean, you can't always look like the girls, but it came close enough. He tried, you know, he was trying to relate, you know, and that was dope. But to see Hunter, you could tell the Hunter was the main character. Hunter came out and slayed Honey, because Hunter already knew how to do makeup and beat that face. As they give the hair, they taught Hunter how to walk, and Hunter was able to, like, all the friends and family were there, and it was just this beautiful, not just a coming out, but just like this beautiful expression and the energy that he had, that you knew that he always wanted to do, but he couldn't because he's in this place that he thought would never accept it. They thought it was so funny because Shangela was like, "Who's gonna come to a drag show here? Who's gonna care?" And the place was packed out. You know, I think and so this is supposed to be a 6-part series. This is part 1 of the series, and the way they started out was just so fucking beautiful, because there's so many lessons in just 1 hour, and you can tell the passion behind it, and you can tell that these people actually care about what's going on. They actually care about the people that they're trying to help, and it's genuine. You find out that Eureka lost his mom 2 months ago. When they were filming, and the passion that was in that, when Eureka was talking to Erica about how you have to talk to your daughter, you have to try to build that connection back. And her daughter came to the show. She stayed the entire time. She didn't talk to her mom on camera, but I do believe that afterwards, I'm sure they communicated, because she stayed the entire time, and she brought her girlfriend, and she was in tears and all of that. You know, I think a lot of people don't really get it. If you're not in an area, or you haven't seen the hate that the rainbow community gets on social media, you think, oh yeah, we're good. Like, the reason that, I hear this a lot, this whole thing about, you know, well, the Black community has to stick together and yada yada yada, and we gotta support each other. We're all in this together, right? But the problem is that doesn't apply to all Black people. And I have a lot of friends that are part of the rainbow community that are African American, and they're like, everybody loves me when I'm, you know, fighting for the people, but when it's time for me to put my rainbow flag on, all the black people go away. We really have to think about this and how do we change this, especially in a time like this. You don't know who's who. You don't know what's what. All we have is misconceptions right now. You know what's crazy is that before this happened, I have a friend, a really good friend actually, who made a live today saying that he was harassed because he had a mask on. We're required to have masks here, like in the state in 2 days, and this is the first time that I'm actually scared because he was like, I don't think he would understand. I went into the store and I had my mask on, and people were like running away from me, and I was getting all these weird looks, and he's like, he's a little bit shorter than me, you know, he's a muscular guy, so they're like thinking that he's harming him because he has these masks on and he's getting profiled, and he's like, I'm not that kind of person, and this is a guy that's part of the rainbow community, and so it's just a matter of we have all these preconceived notions of who people are, and we really need to stop that because it's killing us in real life. I said when I went to the store with the mask for the first time, I'm sorry, when I went to the store when they're starting to require masks, I didn't have one on yet because it wasn't a requirement, and that thing's hot. Damn it, look, shit. I had to put it on before I go to the store, and then otherwise, that's the fogging and shit. Like, oh my gosh, I think it's hot. But so, like, when I went, I just looked at people. I looked at people's reaction to me. I've been on the north side my entire fucking life, and I've never seen that reaction because that was right when they said that black people are the ones that have COVID-19. That was the time. And the reaction that I got to me for the first time, I didn't want to be there. I didn't want to be in an area that I've been going to my entire life. I didn't want to be in the area that I worked in. Like, I was a person fucking doing security 2 stores away. Are you kidding me right now? But I didn't feel comfortable. And I couldn't wait to get out of that store. Because everyone was like the way they move away from, like, I don't think y'all understand the way they move away from us now. Even more so. It was happening before, but damn, now it's like obvious. And they can use the disguise of the fact that we have to do social distancing as a way to push us away permanently because now they can claim that it's not racism, it's only the fact that they're social distancing, they're trying to keep themselves safe, so they're gonna put your kids away from you. This is what you have to be prepared for. In the wake of all of this, this is what they're not gonna tell you. This is why they're mad at people like me, because I will say something. I'll give you the side eye. And if it ever happens again, I promise you I'm going live so y'all can see it for yourselves. This is what they're doing, you guys. And this is what we have to call out. And baby, my mayor is a black woman. So trust and believe if I see it again for myself, I will be not only live streaming it, but tagging the mayor and being like, no, we're not gonna do this. Like, you have to give a fine or something if they're racial profiling people. That's because that's unacceptable. We have enough BS that we go through. We're not doing this. I refuse to allow that to happen. There are a lot of things that I stand back and say nothing about, but I refuse to not be able to walk in the store that I've walked into, to be in a city that I helped to build. And I can say that because there are stores right now that had we not fought for them, they would not be here. So don't you tell me where the fuck I can and can't go, because I put way too much time into this city, helping to build this city up to where it is, helping to build up some of these towns, helping to build up some of these churches to where they are, for you to turn your back just because you don't know that it was me doing shit behind the scenes. I'm so sorry. We can't just sit back and be like, oh, that's just how it is. That's not how it is. That's not how it's gonna go. Say something. We have these platforms. Live stream that. And side note, if you're doing parties and stuff, don't live stream that. That's not. That can be not. It just makes the whole conversation. Just, one is stupid. Just don't live. If you're gonna do something, if you're doing something that's you're not supposed to be doing, stop live streaming it. But live stream stuff that's disrespectful. Live stream that so people can see what's going on for real, because they're not gonna believe it until they see it. My heart broke today because watching one of my friends and just thinking about something happened and him possibly could be in a hashtag. It broke me because he's such a good person and so gentle. So the fact that people are even attempting to put that kind of a stigma on him is disgusting. And so if you are a person that is melanated, please pay attention, especially if you are a Black man. If you are a Black man of stature, just watch it. Please watch it. Please. I have a cousin that's in Texas. I am so scared because he already got a daggone beard, and we like, child, you can't go to the airport. And he wasn't too, child. I was like, you can't go to the airport? No. You know what I'm saying? Like, you better use your real name, not your stage name right now. Shoot. But now it's even more so. I'm even more scared about the situation because now we're required to wear these masks and they're profiling us even more. They're having a reason to run away and claim that it's just, oh, well, I was just social distancing. That's your excuse to be a racist fucking prick.
If they were social distancing, they'd be running away from everybody, not just Black people.
That part. You know, but like I guess, but for this show, like I said, so to see it be a show about the immigrant community and have the fact that it had two of the stars that were of color, that were the main like two of the main stars, it was incredible. To see this town that predominantly wouldn't host a drag queen show, has never seen a drag queen show, did not know what it was, and they were just embracing everyone. There was nothing crazy, because don't get it twisted, like, had it been some crazy, they would have taped it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not going to be a situation where it's like, oh, this shy away from it. No, they would give you the real. If it was something crazy, somebody said something out of pocket, they would have taped it. But what they taped was people that were embracing it and just showing love and adoration. And that was a beautiful, beautiful moment. So if y'all have a chance, actually, I'm going to put the link in the chat so y'all can check it out, because it's really good. It's like an hour long. You get a time, just go watch it. It's really fun. Like, it's really, really fun video. Shout out to HBO for putting it out. You know, like, it's a shame that it has to be on something like that as opposed to just being on regular television, because it's not, there was nothing inappropriate, for real. Like, it literally was just them showing the process of doing drag and appreciating yourself and loving yourself and bringing families together. So I'm confused, but you know, that people think that's inappropriate. The rainbow community in general is inappropriate. So yeah. Sorry, I was rambling, but go ahead, Goddess, and just my 5.
Nah, I'm listening to you. Go ahead.
I'm listening too, and I had to put myself on mute so you didn't hear all that shuffling around because I dropped something.
You know, I mean, I think what's so frustrating for me when it comes to this situation is that it's 2020, y'all. It's 2020, and this is hard enough for everyone. And I think people don't get why creatives are so frustrated by this process, especially people like me, because we work online. So like we love, like, we don't get me wrong, we love the internet. We do, we like it. We like, you know, we love connecting around the country. We also like leaving our respective states and meeting each other and networking and having a drink. Lord have mercy. I can't wait till we get over this so I can go and meet Goddess and Madam and have a freaking drink.
A drink.
Several, actually. And some CBD gummies. Hello, yes.
Yes,
I
ma'am.
heard some CBD gummies. I'm coming to DC, so I'm gonna come see a couple family members, just a couple, because the rest of y'all. But I got a couple that are cool. I'm just saying, honey.
I don't blame you,
baby. Like, talk about people that don't understand how to support the rainbow community. I was like, your children gay though. I'm confused. You have 3 kids and they're all rainbow. How are we still homophobic? How did this work? Now I get it that you tried to keep them from family for years, and so they didn't even know till they were like 20 something. Really? Wow. Trying to figure out what's going on. But at the same token, now that it's here in your face, even though you tried to hide it from them, and that didn't work. And they didn't even, and my cousin was saying that they said, what was the point of even coming out, because they already knew what the reaction would be. Imagine this. You keep who you are inside for over 20 years. And when you come out, and when you decide to come out, you're like, what's the point? Because I've been hearing my entire life how much you hate who I am, but you didn't know who I was. I don't think I heard that. They told me, I heard my entire life how much they hate who I am, and they didn't even know who I was. That's a powerful statement. To know that your mother and your father are not going to accept you before you even open your mouth. And the only reason you have to tell them is because you're bringing your girlfriend to dinner. So it's you just kind of have to have that conversation.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even understand it. Like, I do not understand the hatred that we have as an African American community. I do not understand where the hatred comes for the rainbow community. I was like, don't you know they think we're a sin too? So why would you not support? And I get it. You know, there like I've said, there is a rift within the rainbow community as well. Because the Caucasian rainbow community and the African American rainbow community don't really mesh that well all the time. Because the Caucasian rainbow community, well, they still have their racist things, period. They still vote for 45. How's that working out for you though? Just one, can we talk, how's that working out for y'all? How's that working out for y'all right now? Y'all, whew. Are you happy? Are you happy with what's going on here? I mean, they took over transgender rights, and are y'all happy with the situation? Because I know everybody else is ticked. Are y'all gonna make that dumb decision again? You thought he was actually going to help you? Oh no, honey. You forgot that his VP is Mr. Pray the Gate Away? Did we forget that part? Oh, you missed that memo. I'm just saying. Now we're sitting up here and we're in the house because the person that's in charge decided to, no. Oh no, not a biggie. No worries. Oh crap. We should worry now. But we're still up here getting mad at the rainbow community for wanting to love one another. I lost so many friends when marriage equality hit. I did not realize how many homophobic people I had in my life until the Marriage Equality Act passed. And I get it, the timing was bad because that was right when the girl the girl in Texas had gotten beaten up by the pool by that crazy cop that was doing that thought he was Barney freaking Fife. I get it. And you claimed that you thought that it was a distraction and that's why you wanted to react the way that you did. But no, that's not what it was. It just happened. The timing just happened to happen around around the same time. It wasn't like it was a distraction. No, the people have been working for that for years. I remember my parade because the very first church that I went to was a reconciling church, and so that means that you can come as you are, whatever nationality, whatever whatever sexuality, transgender, whatever. Which is that's another conversation because that I think the biggest problem that I have when it comes to some of the rainbow community is that they do have some issues in terms of the way that they've treated people that weren't a part of it. So they have to overcome that as well. I remember growing up, my mom was like, yeah, they used to call us breeders. I was like, ouch, that's not right. That's not cool. What the heck? So, but I get it. When you're demonized for so long, you just, instead of actually trying to help you hit somebody before they can hit you. I get all that.
What I don't understand though is how they can be against each other, because
that part
you have like completely gay men and completely lesbian women that don't like each other because one's gay and one's lesbian.
Yep.
You have gay and lesbians who don't like bisexual people. You have gay, lesbian, and bisexual people who don't like trans people. I don't understand it.
Right. It's that's what's really confusing to me. That's what's very, very confusing to me. That's why I would never understand that. It's like from what I gather, it seems like some of the rainbow community feels they're better than the other, which is just really weird. Or they don't understand a portion of it because that's not their lifestyle, so they don't get it. Like they get the fact of, like, in the same sex, they don't get the fact of wanting to change sex, and it's like, but your lifestyle isn't traditional either, so why aren't you supporting one another?
Mm-hmm.
Now, one thing that I do not understand is, I understand the they them pronoun. I don't understand the theirs pronoun, which from what I gather, the people that are non-binary, non-conforming don't know what they want to be. That's confusing to me.
I think that's where the I and the A came from. And look, let me tell y'all something, okay? And don't nobody come for me, because I love me a stud. So I'm part of the community. So don't nobody come for me. But listen, if we keep adding letters,
Jesus,
I'm gonna forget what to call us.
Thank you.
I'm just saying.
Thank you. Like, come on now. Like I said, I said rainbow because I'm not saying, because I believe. Oh crap! Let me try. I'm trying one time. I think it's LGBTQIA. Right?
Yes.
Plus, no, actually, it's LGBTQIA plus.
No.
What?
See, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
And I'm still, and somebody explained to me, I've watched videos on it, and I'm still confused on asexual. Wait, how that works? Last time I heard about asexual, that was frogs. I don't understand how that work. How does that work with the human though? Like,
Okay.
Because I'm confused. Help me, because I don't understand that part.
I'm not sure if this is correct or not, but this is just my thinking. You know how lesbian women used to be called the D word, and now they're called studs?
Yes.
Well, maybe asexual is the politically correct term for hermaphrodite?
No, that's intersex.
Oh Lord.
So I get the I. So the I is intersex. For those who don't understand, so intersex or hermaphrodite, is basically means you have both genitalia. So you have male and female genitalia at the same time. This happens to actually more than you think, and it's discovered as with babies, like as they come out, and the parents kind of have to choose, or the doctor will choose sometimes, which can get really confusing later on for the poor kid.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Queen, is it Sanafra? Sanafra? Oh, cool. Oh, that's gorgeous. I love that. Yes. Queen Sanafra. I love it. I love that name. It's beautiful. Such a queen name for sure. Yeah, so from what I gather, asexual is they don't have sex, period. But how does that make you, Rainbow? I don't understand.
I don't know.
It's like, wait a minute, wait.
Well, are they eunuchs?
That's what I'm saying. Like they're not attracted to either gender. They're not. I've tried to watch. I've watched the videos and I'm still confused. They tried to explain, and I was like, but then how are you part of the rainbow community if you're just not doing anything? Isn't that celibacy? Oh,
yeah.
But yeah, like I guess if I said, like, I don't understand how it's so divided. Like I found out I went to a talk during domestic violence month. So yeah, it was in October. And the talk was predominantly about the bisexual community and domestic violence, because people don't realize that like the rainbow community has the highest number when it comes to domestic violence, but the lowest reported. Because what happens is that when you go to the police and you're in a same-sex relationship and you're talking about that you're having the domestic violence issue, they laugh. Okay, so I was learning those up here because they do find right falls under the umbrella. Right, it does fall under the umbrella, but how does it fall under the umbrella is where I'm confused when it comes to asexual. But I know it does. I'm just trying to figure out how. Because it seems more like celibacy, but maybe I'm not understanding. It's tricky. It's definitely tricky. So and what I learned was that like there are way more there are so many more cases that people hear about because the police don't take it seriously.
Well, wait a minute. Let's try this. Hey, yeah. Cortana.
Huh?
What does asexual mean?
Sexual means relating to the instincts.
Look, physiological. I said what does asexual mean?
Asexual has two distinct meanings. As a noun, it means a person who has no sexual feelings or desires, or who is not sexually attracted to anyone. Or as an adjective, it means not involving sexual activity, feelings, or associations.
Thank you.
Okay, so Zarina's explaining it, huh? So Zarina said celibacy is the decision to refrain from sex. And so Cortana, shout out to Cortana, said asexual means that you're not attracted to anyone sexually, right?
Okay.
So I'm waiting for Zarina's response to how that fits in. Because that's what's kind of confusing. Because I'm like, wait, how? But it really is interesting to see like how many facets of the rainbow community there are.
Mm-hmm.
But can y'all stop adding letters though? Because this is getting ridiculous at this point. You can't even fit it all in one line. Like this is just come on now.
Pretty soon it's gonna be the alphabet.
Right. Like the T-shirt's gonna be like all. It's gonna be like from one end of your chest to the next. Come on now, can we not? Just say rainbow. Can we just say rainbow? It's a nice little broad. Nice little broad extra.
Rainbow, triangle, something.
Yeah, because there's different symbols. The rainbow, the triangle, the asexual flag is like black and something. I was like, what? It's like black, pink, and there's so many different facets, you know.
Mm-hmm. Now I'm confused again.
Right. So many different facets. So it's very confusing. Okay, wait. Aha. So asexual is an orientation, and they're asexuals who do engage in sex with themselves. And what? I'm confused again.
That's what I said.
Y'all getting real deep, and I'm over here in confusion. That's why I'm still on mute, because I'm not about to get caught in this whirlwind. Okay.
Wait. Wait a minute. Now I'm confused again. Cortana just said. Cortana just said that they're not attracted sexual. Cortana just said they're not attracted sexually to other.
Yeah, but that don't mean that they like that they bitch, I don't know.
I'm saying. So they do okay. So they do engage in sex with other people, themselves and others. So they masturbate and have Jesus. Okay. So do they I'm trying to get this. I'm trying okay. Can you come on the panel? Can you say it out loud, Zarina, please?
Uh-huh.
Because I'm confused. Because I mean, I was kind of not confused until you said that they do. Hell yes, please, thank you.
Uh-huh.
Confused. I can't. Because I'm so confused right now. What's wrong link? Hold on. Sorry, that's the wrong link. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Because I am so confused. I'm so confused. I'm trying to understand it. Because the YouTube videos ain't were confused. And then you said they do have sex with other people that aren't themselves. Wait, what? So they're ready to come on and help us figure this thing out.
See, this is when I take my coloring book and go sit in the corner.
I beat you there.
That's confusing. I love learning about new people, but I'm just so confused. I'm like, wait, what? How did this happen? But like I said, because I grew up in the rainbow community. There's Zarina. Yay. Hey,
ladies, can y'all hear me?
Yes, I'm on mute, so you can explain this.
I can hear you.
Okay, so I'm gonna try to explain this the best way I can. It can get really confusing, so I'm gonna try to just say it as fluidly as I can. So when a person is celibate, celibacy is not a sexual orientation. It doesn't fall under that umbrella. It's a decision that one makes to refrain from sex. So you're basically saying, I'm not going to have sex for XYZ. And people who are celibate, they choose to be in relationships or not to, but they are making a decision to not have sex. It's not because it's the way their body works or their brain works. It's just because something's happening in their environment where they're choosing to go that route, whether it be because of their culture, society, or religion, or personal decision. An asexual person, the way it works with them, it's a person who they fall under the umbrella term, but asexual doesn't fall under the meaning of like a lesbian, a gay man, or a gay woman, queer. No, it's a sexual orientation. So an asexual person can be in a relationship with other people who are not asexual or with someone who is asexual, and they don't have the need or desire to always have sex. Like, I guess the average Joe who says, I have sex, like, I don't know, once a day, every day of the week, or I think 2 to 3 times is the most common that people have sex a week. So an asexual person doesn't have that desire, but that doesn't mean that
What's
it's
the
not
most
there.
common?
2 to 3 times a week.
That's it.
Right?
But go ahead. I won't stop you.
And so an asexual person, they don't have that desire to have sex, you know. They can be in a relationship and feel romantically, and then when they feel the urge to have sex, they can have sex and they can engage in sex. No one's saying that they don't. They do with themselves or other people, but they're not the type of people who are like, hey, you know, we haven't had sex in a week, like, what's going on? Are you cheating on me? No, they're not. they don't they don't work that way, if that kind of makes sense. Or did I confuse y'all more?
Okay, so an asexual would maybe
Hmm.
be the complete opposite of a sex addict.
Well, yeah, I kind of see your point, because like someone who's addicted to sex, they have to have sex all the time, right?
Right.
And so, yeah, an asexual person doesn't have to have sex all the time. It's not to say that they don't like it or they don't enjoy it or they're never going to have it, because they do. They're humans. It's just that they just don't, it's not something that they like look for, you know? They can be in a relationship with you and the relationship
So
can be
pretty
great.
much it's just not built on sex. They rather like let it build up. They not like fanatics or have to have
And for
sex
them,
just to feel
it
emotionally
doesn't
involved.
necessarily build up. For them, it doesn't necessarily build up like for us, where we're like, damn, I ain't had it in a while. Like, I'm really wanting it. For them, it doesn't really build up. Like, I guess if they want it, they can have it, but it's not something that they're like, you know, I haven't had it in a while. I'm kind of getting antsy. It doesn't work that way for them. They can be in a relationship with you and everything be great, and you're like reaching a whole nother level with them, and sex is like the last thing. I guess where the normal Joe, for us, it's like sex is like number two or number three in a relationship, where we're like, hey, you know, like, we really like to have sex with our partner. For them, it's kind of like more, I guess, more emotional.
Okay, so for them, it's more like if you know, if somebody who wasn't asexual was like, "Hey, it's a nice day. I'm gonna go to the park."
Yeah, I guess we could put it that way.
Can you start this all over?
Right. I it's yeah, because it's okay. I think
I don't think shit. I'm confused.
So,
I'm
so
not even
okay,
about to
so
sit here and lie to you. I'm about to take a shot, and I would like you to start all that shit over again, because I'm Emma Effa confused.
okay,
I'm more
so
confused before you got up here.
it does get confusing, but I mean, it's just asexual people are who they are, and it's a sexual orientation. They choose. I mean, it's not that they choose, it's just that's who they are. They're not people who crave sex all the time. They don't have to have sex in a relationship to feel like their relationship is complete, but that doesn't mean that they don't have sex. They can have sex. There can be days where they wake up and they want it and they have sex with their partner, or they masturbate. And that doesn't like change who they are. It was like, oh, they're not asexual anymore because they had sex that one day. No, they can be in a romantic relationship and in love, but sex isn't a big part of the relationship. Where being celibate, that's a personal choice. So you can be in a relationship with someone and that other person's trying to get it and they're turning you on. And instead of just going for it, you're like, no, I can't have sex for XYZ reason and I'm not going to, which a lot of people choose to be celibate before marriage. So they're like, no, I'm not having sex with you unless we're married. Where an asexual person would be like, yeah, I guess let's go ahead and do it. Or no, I'm not really interested in it right now. Does that kind of make more sense?
No.
I don't know how to explain it any further.
I'm not
I
about
think,
to sit here and lie to you.
but I think the reason that it's confusing is because of the fact
I
that
want to understand it.
right.
It's just I think the sexual part of me is not understanding it, because when we think about it, it's like, okay, because we don't always want it, but we do want it, but we can have it, but we can not have it, but we can also have it a lot. But
Well, okay, so like let's remove celibacy because celibacy is a choice. It's not who somebody is born as. You know, it's a choice that you make somewhere down the road where you choose because of whatever situation that you're in, you choose. So we're going to remove celibacy because that's not a sexual orientation. That's a personal decision. So we're going to get that out the way.
Right.
So if you were in a relationship with an asexual person, would you be okay with not having sex for 2 months?
who?
You.
Oh, I'm not a part of that.
No, just put yourself in that. Okay, so put yourself in that position. Would you be okay with not having sex for 2 months?
I
Yeah.
What
can't.
about not having sex for 1 month?
I can't see that either.
Okay. Listen.
Okay, so an asexual person is perfectly fine with that. They don't have to have sex every day. They don't have to have
But
sex
see, I
every week.
can
They
if
don't
I
have to have
want
sex every
to.
month.
Like if I want to, I can do that, but it's just not gonna happen.
Because
Okay.
you're a sexual person where they're not asexual. They just it's who they are. They just don't feel asexual.
So
But
is
that
it a
doesn't mean
hormone? Like, is it a hormone?
it well everything
Like
that
they
has to do with like
lip biscuit.
no, everybody when you talk about like people's like who they are like um I believe it's everything comes down to genetics.
Let me go
Even
to
even
Google.
even straight people, I mean, you're genetically like that. That's part of
Right.
who you are as a
Right,
person.
so
So
that's a
it's the same thing
hormone,
with
right? You get what I'm saying?
it.
So it's
It
like
can be it can be attributed to who they are genetically. They just don't. They're not people who need it. You know.
they can't
That's
get it.
why like
That's
no, they
erectile
can.
dysfunction.
It has nothing to do with erectile dysfunction. No, no, it has nothing to do with that. They just don't crave it as much as a normal person would. But that's not to say that they can't get turned on or something might happen to where they want to have sex. And if it does, they do have sex. Nobody's saying that they don't. It's a person who doesn't crave sex like every day or, every week or every month. I mean, they can go without it.
Interesting. I think
Zarina.
Huh.
I'm confused.
Okay, so what part of asexuality confuses you?
Because it sounds like erectile dysfunction.
No. We don't want to compare somebody from the community to erectile dysfunction
Okay.
because
Okay.
let's not
Let
because both men and women can be asexual and they can be great at
Right.
having sex, but it has nothing to do with
What's the woman thing? No, because I'm really trying to understand. So because okay, erectiles for it would be men. So for women, what would it be? Erectile ovary dysfunction or coochie lip dysfunction?
Okay, so here's the thing, right? If a woman does not get wet, they have things for that. They have lubes and things for that. So she
right.
still desires sex. If a man cannot get hard, they have pills for that, but he still
Right.
desires sex. An asexual person somehow I don't understand this part, but they don't desire sex.
But
They
that's
just
not
don't
saying that they have
desire it.
problems because there's no research that suggests that an asexual person can't get it up or can't get wet. It's
Right.
just their sexual orientation is that they're people who just don't crave it as much. And it can be for a whole bunch of different reasons, it's just who they are. They're just
Right.
not as inclined to having sex daily. I'm not asexual. I know people who are asexual, and this is the best way they've explained it to me.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Um, is
And I'm
that,
not
they
trying to be
just don't crave it.
disrespectful.
They just don't crave it all the time.
I've never actually been able to ask questions when it comes to stuff like that. So in my head, I'm just speaking from my perspective
Right.
because I'm still confused. So I'm trying to like put in words or you get what I'm saying so I can connect it to something because I'm still confused.
I guess it gets a little confusing because there's like this urban myth that asexual people just don't have any sex. And that's not true. Like I said earlier, they can have sex whenever they feel like it, whether it be with another person or themselves. But they just don't crave it. It's not something that they have to have all the time. And there's no research that suggests that it's because of erectile dysfunction or because they can't get wet. It's just who they are. They naturally don't crave that. But I know asexuals who are in a relationship with a regular straight person, and it's a long lasting relationship. How it works, I don't know. I don't know how they make it work, but they make it work. I know there is sex involved at times in the relationship, but it's not like me and my husband. So I don't know. I just don't know how else to explain
Okay,
it.
the definition says that it's someone who is not sexually attracted to anyone,
They can still be sexually involved with other people or themselves.
but is romantically attracted to males and
Hmm.
females. So
Yep.
pretty much saying that they like the foreplay, but not the actual bang bang.
They can do both.
Hold up, Zarina. Let's back up just a little bit, cause it say someone who is not sexually attracted but romantically attracted. So in my head, it's like, okay, so you like the kissing, the going out, the being swept off your feet, but you just don't care for the bang bang of the situation.
That's what kind of I was explaining earlier. They can be in a relationship with you, and it's on a whole different level. They can fall in love with you for who you are,
But not
but
ever touch you
it's not the kind of
sexually.
relationship where you have to kind of sit back and think, at what stage of our relationship are we going to have sex? And it's not something that they're naturally thinking about. They're falling in love with you and can be in a relationship with you, but they're not like sexually attracted to you. Now, if down your relationship sex happens, it can happen for them. It's not saying that they just don't ever have sex. They're just not looking for people based on that.
Oh,
Hmm.
okay. So
But they
I'm just
haven't they
gonna
haven't
read.
taken they
I'm
haven't taken an oath of celibacy. That's kind of what I'm trying. That's kind of the difference. They haven't taken an oath of celibacy, so they're not celibate. They just don't look for their partners based off of, you know, sex, like wanting to have sex with somebody. It doesn't work like that for them.
all right. I'm gonna read this from the LGBTQ Life at Williams page, and it says celibacy, the decision to refrain from sexual contact, whereas asexuality is an orientation, and there are asexuals who engage in a range of sexual contact with themselves and others. Then it also says a mental disorder such as sad sexual aversion disorder or HSDD hyperactive sexual desire disorder. While the psychological community as a whole does not recognize asexuality, SAD and HSDD are mental conditions associated with anxiety towards sexual contact. Asexual may feel anxious due to societal pressures and reactions, but not due to the idea of sexual contact. An asexual, in short, is just not interested. Caused by chemical a chemical or hormonal imbalance. All research on asexuality on humans and other species show that asexual behavior is not a result of any physical imbalance. Asexuals are not afraid of intimacy. Many want and are in relationships with not only other asexuals but sexual people as well. Okay. It says confused, don't worry. Asexuality can be just as odd to a sexual person as sexuality can be to an asexual. As long as you are considerate and open minded, questions are more than welcome. See, that's all we had to say.
Right.
All right. Live your life, boo boo.
Right.
Adeline said, I get it. I get it now. I mean, Zarina been saying it, but I like the end part where they said still confused. Well,
Okay.
just get over it and accept that they are what they are and keep moving.
Right.
I can do that. All right. Okay.
Like this is an answer like that old Tootsie Pop commercial. How many licks does it take to ask the owl?
And sexual, it gets confusing because sexual orientation in every community is just so broad. It's so like, it can go anyway. Like there can be a transgender person and
Right.
you look at them and you think, well, because they're transgender or because they're lesbian or gay or bisexual, well, not bisexual, but because they're lesbian or gay, they're supposed to like this group of people, and then they end up liking another set of people, and you're just kind of like, what? That don't make no sense to me. And it's like
Yeah.
sexual orientation is up to the person. Just
Mhm.
because I am and look one way, that don't mean I like that way. I can
Right.
like this way and surprise you. And
Mhm.
so it's just so when it
Yeah,
comes to sexual
people mistake
orientation,
me for
it's
lesbian
like
all the time.
sky's the limit.
And I'm not lesbian.
And I've heard of gay men and lesbian women being in a relationship together. I've heard of that.
Yeah. What's his name? What is his name? What is his
MC
name?
Shaky.
Huh?
MC Shaky.
No. He was on Flame Monroe.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh yeah.
That was one of the first things where I was like, okay, I don't get it, but I get it, but I don't get it. Because he was saying that his wife was a lesbian.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
But physically, because I'm trying to say the correct terms, physically, he's a man.
Yes.
But because he has transitioned, I guess. Am I saying it right?
So the Flame Runner is kind of tricky because Flame Runner, from what I've heard from
It's
what
an
I've
echo.
heard from him, is that Flame Runner is a drag queen and hasn't transitioned necessarily. It's more the fact of they just take their character really seriously because when he goes home, he's a guy. He only is a woman out on stage.
Yeah, I seen a lot of backlash about that.
Yeah, because that's really tricky. That's super duper tricky.
And
There are straight drag queens.
Yes. Yep.
I did not know that.
Yes.
There's straight drag kings too.
Yep.
What's a drag king?
A woman who
Oh,
dresses
it's
as a man for
never mind. I
performance.
got it. Hold on, late. I got it. I had a slow moment.
No, you're good. No, you're good.
This is interesting.
Yep,
You
and
never know
that's
who you
why
meet
we're
on your
saying
channel,
that
hey.
when it comes to
Mhm.
people's sexual orientation, it's just the sky's the limit with it, because just because someone looks one way and is one way, society may lead you to believe that that person's going to automatically like this group of people, but then they don't, and
Because they
you're left
want to
standing there like,
qualify everything
what?
and put everything in a box. That's what it
Mhm.
is.
Yeah,
Exactly.
And
absolutely.
Just
and
like the race, they want you. Are you black? Are you this? Are you that? And I always pick. I'm none of the above. Definitely when it deals with
Exactly.
a job, because I don't feel like my blackness should dictate whether you hire me or not. And even
That
though they
part.
say that they don't consider that, if you don't consider it, then it shouldn't be on here.
mhm. And
Mm-hmm.
that T word is only offensive in certain situations. Because if you're calling a transsexual person a that T word, then that is offensive. But if you're calling a transsexual person who is in the sex industry, meaning a porn star or a prostitute, then that is the actual correct term.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, now I'm confused.
Yeah, because that's what T.S. Madison was saying. Because she was the I don't know what you got this video rated under Danaya, so I'm trying to watch my words. But
It's not for children.
okay, okay. So T.S. Madison was called the Big Dick Tranny,
Right.
Hmm.
Oh,
and
okay.
T.S. stands for transsexual
Hmm.
Madison. So
Oh, I did
it's
not know.
in it's in her name.
I did not know that.
Yeah, that's why she be like the T.S. That stands for transsexual.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
And the F word, depending on where you live, is not offensive because in Africa it means a bundle of sticks, and in England it means a cigarette.
Right.
Wait, I thought it was Fug. Fug.
Mm-mm,
In Africa?
No, in England.
mm-mm. Cigarette is FAG.
Did not know that. But I do know what the middle finger mean now.
But not here in the States. Here in the States, um,
Right.
it can be used very offensively.
Hmm.
Mhm. Yeah,
Unfortunately, we are a baby country. We're
right.
very young still, and it shows.
Very true.
Mhm.
But we're very young because it's not the people that live, okay, how can I say it? It's not the actual everyday people that are running the country. So it's the people that's still in office, that's having kids, that's putting their kids with the same rhetoric, the same mentality back into office and repeating
Right.
itself, that's causing us. And honestly, y'all, and I'm gonna just say this straight up, I think that's why the universe is ready to cleanse itself, because
Agreed.
it has been entirely too long that people are still arguing over some of the dumbest stuff in the world. Like,
Yes.
I feel like as long as I'm not disrespecting you, you not disrespecting me, why can't we all get along? I don't even feel like for people to even be able to walk past people in tents sleeping on the street and then want to be so outraged now all of a sudden when we walk past tents every day.
Mm-hmm.
They starting to call it tent city. So many people are homeless.
Yeah.
Hmm.
You know, so in my opinion, it's just like the universe at this point is like, okay, when are y'all going to learn? How many centuries need to go by? How many underwater communities have found other than Atlantis,
Mm.
where it constantly shows you, I will wash y'all out and start over,
Mm-hmm.
and
Hmm.
people still don't get it. Why do we have to pay for food that's coming out of the ground?
Mm-hmm.
Why are we paying to stay in boxes? Why are our children not learning the stuff that they need to learn by the time they graduate? Why do you have credit but don't have credit classes?
Mm.
I'm just, y'all. I feel like everything is focused on the wrong thing.
Yes.
People are very, very immature when it comes to a lot of the stuff that people are losing their lives over. And it
Mhm.
really does get sickening and it gets late. Okay.
Mhm.
Baby, I am beyond tired at this point. Like, I
Yeah.
do be wanting to talk about it, but then I don't want to talk about it because it's like, how many times do we have to keep saying the same thing? We cannot make people grow up.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, what can happen is for all of us that are quote unquote woke, not the fake woke that they was pushing, really woke, third eye woke. If you see something going on, correct it. Just like with that rap battle that they conjured up the other day where the guy was saying, yeah, my baby mother light skin, yours dark skin. So my baby mama better, my daughter better. I get 50,000
Ooh,
views while
hold on.
your daughter
Let me
get
see.
9.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute. Oh.
You done got up.
Oh, child. Hold on.
Yes.
Hold on.
I got a whole poem about that.
Ooh, baby. I'm trying
But
to say more.
nobody in that crowd stopped and was like, nah, man, that ain't cool. Nah, man, that's you being colorist against your own people, and then that's that man child. I don't care. I was just talking to my husband about this. That rap battle stuff is starting to go entirely too far. They have
Fact.
to sign papers to where they can't put hands on each other, and then these people get up here and say the worst of the worst about you and your family, and it's like you just can't do nothing but sit there and get your verse together. But it's a bunch of black people around you there, and nobody stopped you when
And
y'all
they were
just heard
saying,
this man talk about this man's daughter like that.
That
and they
part.
kept saying, let them rip, let them rip.
Exactly.
Um. Whoo.
Even when people trying to praise the fact that, oh, the violence is going down due to the pandemic, it's like we supposed to be happy. That's not a step up. It shouldn't happen regardless. It should be down regardless.
That part.
Mm-hmm.
But y'all go ahead, cause y'all know I be getting
No,
in my
no, no,
bag.
no, 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 no. Because you never, because you don't, because the thing is that you haven't been able to express yourself when it comes to this kind of stuff because your audience isn't necessarily doesn't always support it or whatever. So I'm over here and I've been doing this since I was freaking 9 years old. So I don't give a damn what they support or not because this is the. Whew, I'm trying to be calm so people can understand. Because if dude catches me, I want you to hear the words that are coming out of my motherfucking
Did
mouth.
you see the video?
I did.
Yeah.
That's why I'm trying to woosah. Because heaven forbid he see this. I want to make sure that he understands every single thing that comes out of my mouth. I do not understand, and this is for the people that are a part of this culture. And I have a friend that actually does this, so I want to have him on here and be like, dude, this is like, how does this happen? How do you sit there and allow this to happen? You allow these people to sit there and disrespect black women, and you can. And his excuse was, well, it was just a battling. That wasn't even his kid. I do not care because what you said, you pedophile jerk ass.
Mm-hmm.
What you said, sorry, whatever. What you said sounded like a freaking person that sounded like a map. You know what the map is, dude? A minor attracted person. That's what you sounded like. And you just told on yourself, because now we know that you take sex from women.
Yeah.
And not just women, but children, right?
Danaya,
What?
can we cuss?
Yes, hell yeah.
Okay, can I play my response to him?
Oh, absolutely. Go ahead and go here. Mm-hmm.
Let me get it. Hold on.
Well, while she getting it, after we talk about that subject, can we please get on this dark skin and light skin thing? Because I'm so fucking sick of this
We
shit.
will.
From
Yes,
Kodak Black to all
we
these
will.
other motherfuckers. This is why dark-skinned women and light-skinned women to this day still fucking go to battle and be beefing over stupid ass shit. But then we got our men turning around and saying shit like that. That don't make it no better.
Facts.
What the fuck? We the light skin or dark skin, stop currying that same slave shit until now, and now we gotta fucking deal with that shit centuries fucking later.
Yep.
Okay. Our ancestors, regardless of whether they was on the field or in the house, they were still getting raped.
That part.
They were still getting beaten and abused, getting pregnant by their slave owners. Stop that shit.
Right. Because I didn't see 12 Years a Slave, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because the one thing that I saw in the corner of my eye was the part where the girl that was in the house was getting smashed by a glass or something in her face, and that told me I need to see this movie because I have white friends, don't want to keep them. That's why I have not seen what the heck's the other one, Amistad. I haven't seen freaking Roots the whole way through because I was not allowed in this house. Because again, we have white friends that we want to keep, and that will make me go enraged. And I know when my temper is set up, I am 6'2". It does not end very well when I get mad. So I try to keep my temper as nice as I possibly can. But these fools with the same color is a mess. If I ever go to battle and I hear that stuff, I promise you, I will go viral. And I'm gonna tell you right now, I will go viral. Because I will be the one person I will, if I'm in the back, I will come my ass to the front and say, if you ever do a message in my presence, you will never speak again. Trust.
Okay, I found it.
All right.
Here we go.
Do you need me to share your screen?
Huh?
Do you need to share your screen because we can't hear it?
What did you say?
You need to share your screen because we can't hear it.
Oh, you can't?
Okay,
hold on. Hold on. Let me go back. Hold on.
Is it on YouTube or something?
Yeah.
So just drop the link, and then I can pull it up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just drop the link.
That would make sense, wouldn't it?
It's all good. No worries. That's what modern technology is about, baby. Hello to the people that watch in the chat. Oh, did you talk to boy so if one of y'all got the fool that's doing the colorism rap battle, y'all got his information, y'all can go ahead and let him come to the stream. I'll talk to him. I'll have a conversation. Let's have a conversation with your 1,000 follower self. Let's go have a conversation real quick. Let's have a conversation.
I put the link in the private chat.
Be the same people up here rooting and raving and then talk about they woke all of a sudden. That's why I said they tip and tat and then be the first one to call somebody else a coon while they sitting up here rapping about light skin, who baby mother light skin and who baby mother dark skin, and her views is 9 while yours 50,000, and you think that's cute? You think that's cute?
Right. Hold on 1 second, you guys. Keep talking. I'm trying to make sure that I get this right. This thing.
No, I mean, I'm fed up with it all. Honestly, like, I know y'all be wanting to hear me talk about subjects and stuff like this, but it really does get tiring. Like, it gets to the point where it's like, okay, what more do we say before our people start to change? And then y'all got to understand, some people just don't want to change. Some people are willfully ignorant. And I keep saying it. Some people don't want to change because they want to follow other people who don't have morals. Not to say that we're perfect, but you should know better than to Come on, we already deal with enough colorism in everyday life. The
Fact.
last thing we need you to do is get up here and talk to this man in his face or rap, quote unquote, about his child
Right.
and the complexion of them.
Right. And
It's a sad
that's what you're reading.
situation.
Right.
And it make people that are like us that sit up here and to have these discussions, we get tired.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. All right, I found it. I'm gonna go back to play just my 5 cents response to the BS. So yes, here we go. Hold on, let me put the volume up.
Today's word of the day is illis, meaning certainly. Used in a sentence. Dear kind sir, would you be inclined to take me to the store? Illis, get in. Today's Urban Dictionary term of the day was a suggestion from Ghetto Preacher. The term is impudence, meaning the quality, state, or an instance of being insulting or grossly lacking in respect. Yesterday, I saw some of the most ignorant shit I have ever seen in my life. There was a battle rapper, and he was going in on his opponent's 6-year-old dark-skinned daughter, talking about pedophile-ish type things and insulting her because of her skin tone. You impudent motherfucker, you. Cut the music. You started off your verse with, nigga, let's get real personal. All right, let's go. Your mammy should have swallowed and your pappy should have said no. You thought you were stepping on old boy's feet, but you're lucky you were in a room full of boys, because if it had been one real man in there, you would have got your ass beat. You went in on a 6-year-old because of her beautiful brown skin, but you dark-skinned your damn self, so that was a loss for you, not a win. Talking about what you would have the boys on the block do to a 6-year-old child? Bitch, please. You ain't a battle rapper. Your pussy ass is a pedophile.
Mm-hmm.
Bitch ass niggas in the room cheering you on. Yeah, that shit was whack. But you just got read by a bitch. Welcome to your clapback.
That was so nice and sweet.
But I'm gonna keep on saying it. Hold on,
now I'm gonna wrap your coffin with a bow.
Let me go ahead and just put this in the chat because she's too modest to do it. I'm gonna go ahead and do it my daggone self. You know what?
That was nice though.
Oh, that's
Thank you.
So if you are in this chat or you are on the replay, we are at 1 hour and 27 minutes, and I'm gonna keep putting it in here. Go ahead and go ahead and subscribe to just my 5 cents, yes.
Thank you.
Yeah. Snaps. Yes. Because like I said, and I also watched his response. Shout out to Lovely T for always keeping people up on game. Because let's be very clear before anyone wants to try.
Response? I ain't see that.
Oh, his response was it was a joke. He ain't really got a daughter for real. Blah blah blah. It's just rap battle. All that crap. That was his response. He made it seem like he was possibly going to apologize.
Yeah. Wait, so he don't even have a daughter.
The other guy.
He don't even know how I feel like for that man to have a daughter. He got a daughter.
Right. The guy who was rapping does have children. The other guy doesn't have children.
So he made fun of his daughter before she even entered this earth.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yes.
Okay. I just want to make sure.
Which is even worse.
All right.
So, And and I don't think he will understand because he's like, oh, well, the hypothetical child, he doesn't even have a daughter, yada yada yada. My problem with the situation is this: you said this was a hypothetical child, so what you're telling me is you sat there and you wrote a rap about a hypothetical child. So this means that you imagined having sex with a child that was not yours. When you have 3 daughters, you imagined putting your genitalia into a child's mouth. You imagined having your friends do the same thing to a child. Now, this is what I do not think that you understand, sir. What if someone imagined this about your child?
Mm-hmm.
What if someone heard you this and said, oh, okay, but he think he bad. Let me go kidnap one of his children. This is what you do not understand. This is where the consequences of your actions. And trust, dude, you saw all that money you flashing. That's cute. That's nice and everything. But trust and believe it's gonna get around who you are and what you did. And trust and believe you won't be battling nothing very soon. You won't be getting no interviews because trust, I'm gonna make sure that my people that don't know about it will know. So you won't be in their platforms. Or if you are, they might bring you on just to roast you and read you for like an hour just for fun. But they won't be on there with respect. Like, I don't understand this thing because everything you're saying was nothing more than a joke. You sat up there and you said the most vile things that you could possibly say about a child. You didn't talk about his girlfriend. You didn't talk about his mama. You talked about a child that did not exist. But what you did, because you made it very, very clear that his child.
That's even worse.
Exactly. That part. That because you made it very clear that you was taught that you were demeaning dark-skinned women. You sat up there and said that his daughter, his future child, was going to be a whore because she had to be because she was going to look like him. Have you looked in the mirror, sir?
Thank you.
You are not cute. There was nothing in you that looks as you like, oh, he's sick. Not a daggone thing. All the money in the world will make you handsome. Sweetie, you don't got the Biggie syndrome. You ain't gonna get
it. Kodak Black. He's talking about, only I light skins, you can break them down easier. Trust me, on behalf of light skinned women, we don't want you either. We don't want you. Or the dark skin, or look, all shades of brown. We pass. Okay. You're delusional, sir.
Right. Nobody wants you, sir. Nobody. The rap game said no a long time ago. I'm trying to understand what you hear.
I'm sorry, but no, look. Look, let me find a picture of Kodak Black. 1 second.
Mm-hmm. That part. And I think what's so disturbing, and I guess they were saying this was a battle from years ago. I don't care when it was. I don't care when it was. The damn thing could have been 20 years ago, and I wouldn't give a damn. And I think I'm more upset with the people that were in the audience that no one said anything. Y'all are cowards, G. I ain't never been, and I have never been in an audience of some BS and never said nothing.
I was sitting there waiting for somebody to punch him in his face. And old dude that he was rapping, that he was battling against, just stood there with his head down. What?
That's what I didn't get. That's what I didn't get. Because I'm just sitting here like, I'm waiting for him to do something. At least gesture. If you can't hit him, at least gesture that you're going to. I took 3 months of karate, but I sure would have made that thing work real quick without my hand right next to his face, but it's not right there. But it's right close. So if I go any further, I can punch you in the face. I would have practiced that control real quick. because I can't touch you, but I'm gonna come really close to let you know that when I'm done with this situation, don't let me catch you out here, because I will touch you for real. There are a lot now, mind you. I promise you, I am incredibly peaceful, very very sweet. But there are some things that would set me off, and that's one of them because I'm a dark skinned woman, so like I went through enough crap watching my light skinned friends get all the attention, all that kind of mess when I was in school. I remember when I was born, I was light skinned for like 2 seconds. um, that part, what? Like nobody wants you, sir.
Mm-mm.
Nobody wants you, sir. Like at all. Like at all. Like what? Nobody wants or needs, and who wants that? Ew. All the
Serena
money
said,
in
I
the
don't
world
know
can't
karate,
save
but I
you,
know
ba.
kick your ass.
All the money in the world can't save you, ba. Like, no. I don't know karate, but I can. I love Serena.
Let me tell you something. See, because this is why I say it's the delusion of it all. First off, the only people that's even willing to sacrifice their whole entire integrity is these Instagram model ass bitches that want to stay with you for a second to get your coin. That's where the delusion comes in, bitch. Because I can guarantee you, don't no woman on these motherfucking streets, unless that bitch look like Big Bertha, okay, that don't have no moral standards and she don't care, is going to be the only person that you would get in a regular day life. And that's just on period. Okay?
That part.
So for you to sit up here and talk about who you want, what you want, don't nobody want you. Not for you. Because from what I seen, your personality ain't too great. And for you to even get up here and say, oh, you could break light-skinned women, like, y'all be sounding so fucking illiterate that is fucking embarrassing.
Wait, if my memory serves me correct, wasn't this the fool that tried to get at Kobe's widow?
Girl.
No,
he was
it
trying
was
to get at Nipsey Hussle. He was trying to get at Lauren London.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Right after he fucking died.
My apologies. It was Lauren London.
Trifling bitch. He irritating as fuck. Hold on, let me share this other screen share. Hold on.
Yeah, he's trying to get him off the. We don't need him out there for too long. We don't need your attention. He needs my attention for too long.
Girl, it's about to be even worse.
Ah, Jesus, which one is this? Oh,
sir, sir, we not checking for you, sir. We ain't checking for you. And this is why I say I hate what they say, that dark skin, light skin shit, because the fact that you even say you could break light skinned women down even more, like, who the fuck are you, a slave master, bitch?
Yeah,
who the fuck do you think you are?
He looked like he got turds growing out his head.
Right.
He is a turd. A whole ass pile of shit.
Like, I'm so confused.
We have to sit up here and listen to motherfuckers like this get up here on the internet and spew some bullshit, and then these dumb ass niggas listening to his motherfucking music, put that shit in they delusional ass heads, and be out here thinking they running some shit.
That part.
The fuck?
Oh, child.
I am over it. This is why I said I don't get up here and talk about some shit sometimes, because some of the shit be so mind-boggling. Okay? It be so fucking mind-boggling that I don't even be knowing what to respond to sometimes, because it be like, nigga, no. Not nigga. Nigga. Nigga, no. The fact that these rappers and these artists think because they got this money, listen, that shit only works with these bitches that's out for your money. What are people not understanding? It's a difference from an Instagram bitch that's waiting to get the check from you and a bitch in real life that would not dare fucking look at you twice. There's a difference. Because, bitch, with all your money, I would still turn your doo-doo head ass down and laugh in your motherfucking face. Period.
Exactly. And that's the thing that people are not comprehending for whatever reason. It's
look at this nigga. Bitch, please. Bitch, bitch. I would have to be doped up, coked up, motherfucker. And I don't even do drugs. And I would still turn over and throw up every drug in my motherfucking system. Bitch, I would check myself in the rehab, bitch. Bitch, that'll be the last drug I would have ever picked up in my life. If I turned over and woke up to this shit. My
right,
bad. Go ahead, y'all. My bad. But I'm saying, this shit is ridiculous. Can you imagine? And then he got motherfuckers listening to his music and hearing the shit he spew out his mouth. Now it's a bunch of raggedy, dusty motherfuckers running around thinking bitches want them. They don't want you.
Exactly.
Oh my goodness, the delusion. Let me find the definition of delusion, bitch. Hold on.
Facts.
I blame Shabba Ranks.
Who?
Shabba Ranks.
Okay, we're done.
Because that whole Mr. Lover Man, who is loving you?
Oh my God.
The sad part about it, they mistaking these Instagram thoughts for love. They don't love you. They is with you for a purpose. And that's to get the money that you have at the time, at the moment.
Right.
There's a difference. Love me, even when y'all broke down, dusty ass, go to jail like you always do. Speaking of Kodak Black.
Facts.
Because this nigga can't stay away from a motherfucking jail.
Facts.
Meaning they going to actually wait on you without fucking somebody else or trying to get a bag from another fucking artist. You stupid bitch. You delusional dumb ass bitch. I'm motherfucking tired. You don't have love. You have a thought that done got her body pumped and it's going to move on to the next as soon as your ass blink.
Yep.
Difference.
I just want to know who told these guys that they were like the best thing ever in Guys Gets to Women? Because who lied to you? I'm confused. Who lied to you, honey? No. Like, I just need to. Who lied to you?
All I can say is money is a hell of a drug because Flavor of Love was on for 2 seasons.
Sorry.
In New York, still you losing her damn mind over Flavor.
No, she's not losing her mind over Flav. She is obsessed with the fact that she has the notoriety from being on that show. Because, bitch, I can guarantee you, had I even put my spirit couldn't have got close enough to kiss that nigga in the mouth.
That part.
Bitch,
So
my
this is
entire
true.
spirit would have left my body before it let me kiss Flavor Flav in the fucking mouth.
Right.
Bitch, my spirit would have went. Bitch, the universe would have called me that day. Okay.
Talk about some can we talk?
Bitch, my spirit would have been like, oh no, bitch, you tried it. I'm gone. I'm out this bitch.
Like, no.
Detached. Bitch, it would have been over. Okay? Over.
God has set her spirits to no.
Finito. Okay? Spirit said,
Benito.
hell to the knob, bitch. You got me fucked up.
No mas, no mas.
Okay? And I'm just for real. Like, that's why, and sometimes, like, I know for a fact I could have made it a lot further in life, but bitch, the way my morals is set up,
That part.
the way my confidence is set up,
Yes.
the way my motherfucking life, as far as me putting myself first, and my motherfucking morals is set up, bitch, no, you can have it. Cause I'm not sucking no dick for a beat. I'm not about to get up here and fuck for no motherfucking track. Bitch, I'm not about to do none of that. None of that. Because that's what a lot of people don't say about the music industry. They be like, oh yeah, I could make you big, suck my dick. Hell no. Hell to the no.
This line is brought to you by the word allegedly. This line is brought
you
to you
want to become a model? I got you. Let me fuck. Nah, bitch. Nah, bitch. Let me fuck you. In the ass.
Oh, you're good. No worries. This live is brought to you by the word allegedly. This live is brought to you by the word allegedly.
Delusional. An idiosyncratic belief or impression that is firmly maintained despite being contradicted. Contradicted by what is generally accepted as reality or rational argument. Typically, a symptom of a mental disorder. Bitch, you got a whole mental disorder. Fuck out of here. We don't want you. I can speak for all the light-skinned bitches with morals. We good. Not even looking in your direction, bitch.
At all. And shout out to the people that keep on coming in at the chat. Hi. Could you put down No, you're good.
Y'all, because I really be trying, like, when I see this shit, I be like, is people really believing? Like, who the fuck was bitch Kodak Black?
What's a Kodak Black? Like,
he's making the news and fucking media and all this shit for saying he don't want, because I want light-skinned women because I could break them down easy. Bitch, we don't want you. And dark-skinned women or in between, bitch, from each shade of the motherfucking chocolate era, bitch, we are good. I guarantee you.
What Kodak Black would break down is a Kodak camera.
That part.
Not a Kodak camera.
That's what I was thinking.
Is it shattered?
That's what I was
thinking. Can it be repaired?
Right. How did you get that name? Because you broke a Kodak camera. What do you mean, Baba? I'm confused.
He's breaking Kodak cameras.
Can
it be repaired?
The film wouldn't even come out of that room if he took a picture with it.
Yeah.
I'm just sick of it. Know the difference between love and a bitch being with you for your bag. Love is when you fucking down and out and the motherfucker still standing strong with you. Love is when y'all can both go through hardships together. Love is when you can grow together instantaneously and still be together. Love is when the fuck shit ain't always sweet. Love, okay, that's not love that you have. You have an Instagram thought that is using you for your check and letting you say whatever you want because it's going in one end out the other while she getting your money. She's ciphering your money, bitch. Okay?
That part.
That's the difference.
And giving it to her side, nigga.
Okay? The fuck?
Because trust me, she has to have them be with you because, child, no.
Madam said, Reed, listen, I'm fucking sick of it. Learn what the fuck is the difference. See, who, bitch, let me shut up. Cause listen, I will, bitch.
I'm not in the industry for a reason because I would have broke a lot of them niggas down. They would have definitely blackballed my definitely
Right.
the way my mouth set up. They'd have blackballed the shit out of me real fucking quick. Cause
Yeah.
bitch, it would have been a lot of motherfucking confidences torn down and restructured. Okay, got me fucked up. Motherfucker, oh, cause you money ain't gonna. What are you gonna have when you die?
Nothing.
How are you as a? Do you even know what it means to go within yourself?
If he did, he wouldn't have them tattoos on his face.
Oof.
His stuff would have said, "Oof, no, let's not do that. Let's not bring our ugly self out into the forefront. Let's try.
I'm saying, let's speak on some real shit because a lot of motherfuckers think they in love and don't even know what love is.
Mm-hmm.
You don't even know how to feel and touch on your woman and know her spots. You don't know what she likes, what she don't like, what she like to eat, knowing how she get mad, knowing the way she laughs, knowing this stuff. Motherfucking niggas, not you. Motherfucker, because I gotta put that out there because I'm about to say some shit. But listen, a lot of motherfucking niggas they be so quick to jump around with other women and think, oh, because they fucking them is good. But it's like you don't even know you're one woman. You're one. Do you know how many sides there are to a woman? There is nothing like loving all parts of a woman. The sex is different.
Yes.
The vibe is different. The atmosphere is different. Period.
Mm-hmm.
And I can guarantee you, a lot of these motherfuckers out here that say they in love is not really in love because you have to build yourself up and then you have to also be open enough to step to your partner and be able to open yourself up to your partner. And a lot of motherfuckers is not on that level. Period.
Yep.
Okay.
And that's what people don't understand. That this is misconception of what. Zarina said, on behalf of the Latinos, we don't want correct music. As much as we love our chocolate men, we love our caramel men, and that is one exception we are gladly willing to make. Period. Because people want a man, not a little boy that sits up there.
Zarina, you count too. You still melanated. We all in this shit together.
You said no. Zarina said Latina girl said no. Latina woman said no too. And I'm sure my Caucasian woman will tell your ass no.
I'm just saying, when you actually in love with somebody, it's so blissful. You know what I'm saying? You are actually happy. Like, you don't even the arguments aren't the same. You argue, you be like, you know what, baby? I'm sorry. I was tripping. I was in my bag. I reverted to my little self right quick. But I love you. I apologize. It's different.
Yeah.
Love will take you from, I ain't cooking for no nigga. I ain't washing no nigga clothes. I ain't cleaning up from behind no nigga. To baby, what you want for dinner? You need that washed for you. Give me your plate. I'll put it in the sink.
Right. Yeah,
and not just that, beyond it, just emotionally, period. When you are actually in love, you feel it. You feel the difference. You feel the growth. You feel how far y'all have grown together. Bitch, I done heard people get in relationships and leave a motherfucker off of snoring. Bitch, you ain't gonna find love.
Oh wait, can we talk about that? But even beyond that, like, okay, I get it. Y'all like weddings and shit, but if y'all could keep the marriages to at least past the fact of y'all paying off the wedding, that'd be great.
Girl, but if you look at the statistics, people that had those huge ass weddings be the first ones getting divorced.
They find out they can't pay off the wedding.
Girl, they be the first ones getting divorced.
Yes.
That all this extravagant shit to try to put on for other people.
Mhm.
No, ma'am. Just
And
like
you-
Kenya Moore, y'all fist bump at y'all wedding. Girl, you should have knew it was a problem right there. But that's another topic for another day.
But that's in general. Like you look at all these people that are getting married, but how many marriages are y'all actually completing? Like how many people are actually like when you say these words, when you say these vows, whatever location it may be in, how many of y'all are actually living your vows? How many of y'all are actually ready to be with that person forever, or at least past the goddamn date of the last payment for the wedding?
See, I want to know.
2 years and shit.
I want to know what our parents' knew because they was together long enough to have 8 and 9 kids and still be together to have great
Girl, let
grandchildren.
me not get into that because it was low key toxic as hell.
That's what I was gonna say.
I'm just saying because back in the day it was a lot going on. We just ain't hear about it. And the reason I say that is because I've heard a lot of people in the community back in the day. Oh, even my mom with what happened in this house stays in this house.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Now your granddaughter, no, excuse me. Now your boyfriend done raped your daughter.
Mm-hmm.
Now she pregnant, and now she gonna raise it like it's her daughter, but it's really her granddaughter. Feel me?
Yeah.
Now, I should say all of them, but we done heard a lot of stories over the centuries.
I'm gonna say something that most people, especially the Black community, does not want to admit. The reason that the story Precious even came to be is because that's a real life situation.
It is.
There are so many cases of incest in the Black community, in the Hispanic community, and in the white community as well. But we act like this stuff's not happening for real. We kind of just push it to the side or whatever, and you wonder why your 13-year-old cousin is down there that had went down south because something happened with the family, but they didn't want the family to know. So all of a sudden, you got an extra cousin that you weren't aware of.
Look at what Serena wrote. That's why divorce is at an all-time high. Because people getting married based off the wrong shit.
Yep.
You can't, oh, he's so pretty. He's so pretty. Oh my God, he's so pretty though. Okay. That ain't gonna work.
Right. He'll make pretty babies.
That ain't gonna work.
Or
and like I told y'all, I done heard people say, "Oh, they snore. I can't do it."
Yeah.
They fart one time that they can't hold it in, and y'all out of there. You not in love?
No.
Or mama, I don't like him. He got a temper. Girl, you better marry that man. He got money.
Exactly. Why she getting beat up every night?
That part. Because and was it Diary of a Mad Black Woman that talks about that?
Got people looking in the corners of doorways, can't even look you in your eyeballs.
Yep. And see and is Tyler Perry's movies always perfect? No. Does he possibly have some colorism issues? Yes. However, you cannot deny the fact that he brings up stuff that most people typically don't, including that fact where there are a lot of African American women that are in prominent relationships and stay there strictly because the partner has funds that their mother wants to hold on to, and has them maintain that relationship even though they're being physically and mentally abused. This is not something that we're like, oh yeah, it kind of happens. No, it happens constantly. Why do you think these football players have what? Why do you think OJ? Perfect example. OJ killed her. We are aware of this. He knows this.
But look at this though. Look at what happened within the draft the other day and how that white girlfriend, because it was all over the news.
Yes.
When the white girlfriend walked up and hovered over top of this guy, this is supposed to be his moment.
Yep.
She covered his entire body and made sure her face was directly in that camera.
Yes.
Becky said, "Oh yeah, I'm claiming my property like he's a dog," and she was pissing on him. And the mother grabbed her arm and was like, "You don't get the fuck
off my child. If you don't get off of him, get out of the camera. This is not your moment. This is his. We know exactly what you're doing, ma." The same thing for the chick that grabbed the phone.
Exactly.
Girl. Shout out to Sound Fox. She did a video about that. He said they were trying to assert their dominance.
Yes.
That was a control situation, which we're not going to do.
But see, and then people try to turn it into something where it's like, oh, they're aggressive. No, it's not about being aggressive. It's about knowing what the fuck to do and when to do it. You knew that man was on live TV.
Yeah.
And even when the mom tried to slightly pull her arm, she was not trying to go nowhere.
It's like, if you don't get your right.
So Big Mama had to put some strength in it, and I'm sure he ain't gonna be with her too much motherfucking longer, because she's going to make sure she side-eyed your ass every time you come over.
Because you took this part, so
you could barely see that man's face. She was hovered over him so much.
Just absolute craziness. And we have to get to the point where we say, no, this is not acceptable. Now do not get it twisted. Domestic violence is not acceptable in any form. Whether it be the man being abusive to the woman being abusive to the man, which is not funny, police officers. Why do you think that's funny? I don't understand that. Like, I've heard so many things.
Put up Serena comment.
Oh, hold on.
She said, when I first saw that, I was like, what happened to social distancing? Then why the house?
Wait a minute. Where the hell? It's not coming up.
She was covered over him and have a mask on or nothing.
It's not showing up yet. Damn it.
But then again, it's a lot of people out here that ain't social distancing, so it wasn't surprising to me.
Not at all.
Because for some reason, people feel like, because, oh, we're young, we're going to heal from it. Like, yeah, but you're around your mama. You're around your grandmama.
Yep.
They won't be as immune as you.
You around your kids, your nieces, your nephews.
Yes.
And people fail to realize, and I had to explain this to my brother the other day, because he kept talking about, I'm going to come over there and see you. I said, now with Corona, you not.
Right.
I said, no, pre-existing. When they say you have pre-existing
conditions.
What's the word? Conditions. That's asthma, bronchitis, recent surgeries. All of that is under pre-existing conditions.
You're more susceptible to germs.
Okay. I had a surgery less than a year ago. You're not going to see me, baby. I still see the scar marks from my surgery. No, ma'am. And he was like, oh, fuck that shit. I said, oh, yeah, okay. Well, you won't be coming over here. And I meant it.
Yep.
Because what I'm not going to do is put myself at risk, nor you at risk. Period. And the fact that, y'all, when I tell y'all, it sounds like it's a block party every day outside my house between the hours of 2 and 11.
Because people ain't paying it no mind.
They're not. Oh, and what's interesting is that one of the people that was, they had the marches and stuff where people was like, we want to go back outside. We want to go back outside. Well, one of the people that wanted to go back outside is in the house now because they got sick. And like I said, we getting into the how it got here. That's a whole nother conversation. But the fact is that it is here, and we have to act accordingly because it's here. It's harming people. People are losing their freaking lives over this daggone thing. So why even risk it? But like I said before, like about probably like an hour ago at this point, what we not gonna do is racially profile everybody and think that shit's cute and that's going to fly. Because I promise you, the first time that I see that with my own eyes and I'm in the building, I'm going viral because everybody's going to know, including the mayor, that you all are using this as a reason, as another reason. Like y'all needed more reasons, but y'all are officially using this mess to be racist. Because that means that you would do it to the mayor if she didn't have security with her. I'm gonna say this again, because if you're sitting up there and you're trying to racial profile someone, you would do it to the mayor if the one day she didn't have security with her. And I could tell you right now, because when you see her, she's a tiny black woman, and if she didn't have security with her, you wouldn't even know she's there.
Girl, meanwhile, it was another mayor that got locked up because she decided to go get her damn nails done.
Right, that part.
But y'all telling everybody to stay in the house.
Mm-mm.
But go ahead, Danaya.
It's crazy, right? It's like, why do y'all keep doing dumb stuff? Why do y'all keep doing dumb stuff? Oh, that part. Hold on. Zerina said third. Why didn't she get up? Why did mama have to pull you off? She isn't anything special. Right. Oh wait, hold on, I'm sorry. I missed that one. She said secondly, why she feels so comfortable to sit on his lap at his mama house. That's disrespectful. That part. And why didn't she get up? Why did mama have to pull her off? She isn't anything special. And best believe uh the new life in the NFL means new woman. Chick, you are so on to the next. Like she's so on to the next. Like you were so yesterday. You have no idea, Miss Lady. He is definitely gonna be on to the next with you. That's for daggone sure. And here's the kicker, you guys. If you are dealing with the guy that's in the NFL, do not add to their stress.
Mm-mm.
Do not add to their stress. Because they're already stressed out enough. Because they just got in. They don't know if they're going to make it through all the boot camps and everything. Because just because you're in the draft, don't mean that you're getting on the field. Oh, y'all didn't know that part, though? Y'all weren't aware of that part? Just because you're in the draft doesn't mean you're going to be playing. It's not a guarantee.
He could be second or third string.
Yep. And he might not even make it past practice. So don't add to their stress. Don't remind them, oh my God, this is your one chance. Don't do that. Just be like, okay, what do you need? I'm so proud of you, blah, blah, blah. Let's make sure let's get through this together. What do you need from me? I can take the photos for you. All that kind of stuff. Okay, you need videos of you practicing. Let me go ahead and do that for you. That's what you need to do. Be supportive. Don't sit there and stress them out. Understand that their career can be as short as 6 months or 7 years. And 7 years is usually the max. It is very rare for players to go longer than 7 years playing pro. I work with a sports company. I hear this all the time. The biggest problem, the reason that these guys are broke after they retire is because they're spending all this money because they thought it was going to last. They thought they were going to be the exception and be in the game for 20, 30 years. And that didn't happen. They got an injury they couldn't come back from.
Mm-hmm.
Are you gonna be there when he gets injured? Because it happens. They always get small injuries. Period. It's a dangerous sport. Are you gonna be there for that, or are you just there for the temporary bag?
And their bodies get so beat up that a 30-year-old man actually has the body of a 50-year-old man.
Yes. Yes.
Don't matter how they look, how muscular they are, how in shape they are, their bones and ligaments and things like that are that of a 50-year-old.
Mm-hmm. But Josh said enough here, just traumatizing the guy. Now Now he has to have a parent talk with his mom because you decided to be an idiot on live. Didn't nobody know about you yet, so now all of a sudden you got to reveal yourself and you look like an idiot. Snatching phones and things. Trust and believe everybody was in his inbox right after that. And that's why he took that phone. And they're going to be in that inbox because they're going to be like, I wouldn't do that to you. I would never do that to you. Let's hang out. Blah, blah, blah. Guess what, boo? You're not in every city.
Mm-mm.
And you can't come to practice with him. So so what are you trying to do? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you're sitting up there and you're asserting the fact that now, see what's funny is that ladies, now the world knows you're insecure and they're gonna pounce. Because they now know that you're insecure.
And let it be a woman who has her own money, a sugar mama type woman. She gonna buy him a phone. Take him to the store and let him pick it out.
Right. Whatever he wants, she gonna just, what you need about? No, what do you need? What do you need? It's not about me. What do you want? You made his moment about you, and and he, if you actually left that house with the relationship, I'll be in shock right now, because you made his moment about you, and I'm sure he's getting inboxes from teammates. I'm sure he's getting inboxes from multiple women saying, "Man, are you kidding me?" I'm sure old girlfriends that came back in the mix like, "What? Babe, I'm sorry, you would never do that." They end up having to go overseas. Yep.
Sometimes they don't even it don't even take groupies because the cheerleaders are right there.
Yep. Oh, that part.
Sometimes the coach's wife is right there.
Ooh. He said the coach's wife.
I'm just saying.
She said the coach's wife though. Exactly. I'm just saying. But that's the problem though, is these little girls gonna sit here and act all crazy and say whatever and do whatever and make everybody think that they're so important. You important for the moment. She said no, she did that to get in with other players just in case it didn't work out. Ooh, I didn't even think of that one. She wanted to see who's on the phone and see. I see. So who are you playing? Who else are you playing with? Okay, I'm gonna follow them on Instagram. Sweetheart, we see you. We all see you. You thought that was cute. You forgot that you was on camera. Is that what happened?
Nah, she knew she was on camera. She knew what she doing.
Ooh. Uh-oh. Gotta said it's mighty funny how Caucasian women love claiming rich African American men. I'm gonna leave it up there for a while. But it's true. Because what happens in these spaces, so for y'all who don't understand and know what's going on, what happens in these spaces, the higher up that an African American male gets in his career, the more they're pushed toward people that don't look like him. I'll say it again. The higher up that African American male gets in their career, the more that they're pushed. They might not have never dated a girl off, they don't have that race before, but they're pushed in that direction because that's what it means to quote unquote level up, right? We can't level up with the Black Queen now, can we?
So they think.
Exactly. So the way that we combat this is to show, and this goes back to why whatever Mr. Irrelevant, ignorant rapper, I don't even know his name or care, and Kodak Black, that one too. Why what they said was so painful and should speak so many volumes. Because he chose to go after dark-skinned women. He made the conscious decision in that moment or whenever he wrote that damn crappy ass verse, because he obviously has no talent. Whenever he wrote that verse, he chose directly to go after black women. It don't matter what nationality, what color they are. You chose to go after black women, period.
And you can tell that he knew exactly what he was doing by his first words. Let's get real personal.
Yes. Yes. Ooh, the show, the game is.
Mm-hmm.
The show, the game is definitely the surface. Definitely the surface. That's nowhere near in real life. Nowhere near. I talk about Life After Sports. Hold on. Can you drop the link for Life After Sports real quick? Just not 5 so we can see the app link. So I can kind of explain.
Which link?
Life LAS.
Oh yeah.
Thank you. So I talk about this a couple times, and I'm gonna explain why this is so significant. I grew up as a dancer, as an entertainer, right? I didn't grow up as somebody that did the typical sports, but the other said dance is a sport when it's convenient, right? But I didn't grow up doing basketball, all that kind of stuff, and I've been asked to this day if I play basketball. No, I can't. My coordination isn't there. That's why I did dance. And I have really bad knees. I've had bad knees since I was born because of the fact that I was born at 22 inches long, which is damn near 2 feet. Again, this is at birth. So because of that, I've had bad knees all my life. That being said, when it comes to sports, I played volleyball for 2 seconds. It was a semester. My friend asked me to do it. I did it. I was bad at it, and I decided, well, this is not gonna work. So, yeah, I was like, yeah, so we're just not gonna do this. But again, I attempted to play volleyball, just to say, because my best friend was like, hey, let's try this. This is awesome, and I was like, yeah, this is awesome. Oh, I suck at this. Okay, well, fuck it now. The amount of times that I have been told, when I tell people that I don't play basketball, they have an absolute fit, especially teachers. The amount of times that I've been told that I'm wasting my height strictly because I don't play basketball. If I had a dollar for every time I was told that I was wasting my height, that was basically a waste of space because I don't play sports, I would be a millionaire because I've been this height since I was 12. This is significant because of now what I'm doing. People wouldn't believe it if they didn't if they understood the backstory. They would be like, "How the hell did you even get involved with this?" So now, mind you, even though I didn't play, I've always had friends that played and supported them because that's what I do. I support my friends. That's never changed. I've just always been that kind of person. So I got into the whole sports. I think sports is a company that where we go around to schools and we have former players talk to young athletes about the real when it comes to sports, what they're not being told. The whole goal is to make sure that these kids understand that they are more than just athletes. I had a huge problem when it came to athletes when I was younger because they would always harass me because their height didn't catch up with them yet. So they were mad about that. Therefore, saying whatever. And of course, since I'm the bigger person, I have to be quiet and this and the third, and they get preferential treatment because they're freaking athletes and, they can't miss a game because blah, blah, blah. So I had a huge problem with athletes when I was a kid. The reason that the owner of Life After Sports is an African American woman who was the very first who was in the African American Hall of Fame for being the first African American woman to own and manage a professional basketball team. She managed a team called the Chicago Twisters in the 90s, but they were part of the WBA, which was before the WNBA. Now, I started working with her in 2010 because I was doing jewelry at I did an event at Loyola University. Her daughter performed, and we met then. She became a client, and we just connected from there. Went to a couple of events and just started working on different projects with her. Life After Sports came to be because of the fact that she told me, because we had always talked about doing entertainment and sports, combining that, and just working with kids. That was always the dream, right? So she had told me that she kept on getting phone calls from friends and family whose kids either attempted or committed suicide because they lost their contract. Now, mind you, I've known kids have taken their lives before. I've attempted to when I was younger. So to hear that was absolutely heartbreaking. And her statement was, I have to do something. We have to do something. We have to let these kids know that they're so much more than just athletes. The fact that these people think that it's okay to just not even call, like I've seen some coaches, the way they treat their athletes, and they don't call them by their names, they call them by their numbers. I don't think people understand the pressures that these kids have to go through when they're in grammar school, before they even get to high school, before they get to college, before they can even think about going pro. These kids are scouted so young that there's this immense pressure on them to succeed. There's this immense pressure to damn near save their families. So I think where this is just heartbreaking for me is that to know all of this, and to know I'm sure these chicks weren't shooting with them when they literally were not there when they first started. They came around because they thought that they were gonna get a check. You don't know if they're gonna make it, for real.
Yeah.
You don't know. And are you there when they're crying in pain because they hit the wrong move? Are you there for that stuff? And if you are, then God bless you. But from what I saw, you made that thing about you. We had one of our the first time I went to Vegas, we had let me backtrack. So I work with a magazine called HFL Magazine. I've been doing that, so it'll be almost 4 years now. Kenyon Glover used to be with the Milwaukee Bucks. You might have heard the name that he's in a lot of independent movies and commercials and all this stuff now. But he was one of those players that got injured and couldn't play again. He attempted to take his life, but it wasn't his time. He actually pulled the trigger. The gun didn't go off. There was bullets in the gun. He tells the story to kids and they just sit there because you can tell that this resonates with them, because he thought that he was nothing without being a player, because that's all he knew. I need people to understand that you have to drill into these children that they are first and whatever sport they play is second. It cannot be the other way around, because you are harming them.
Mm-hmm.
Every single girl that sat there and tried to take their shine, you're trying to take their masculinity, you're trying to take their work. You have done nothing but come on freaking camera. For real. Because had you actually supported them in real talk, you would have gave them a quick hug and set your ass down or moved out the damn way. Period.
Either that or waited till the whole thing was over.
That part. That part. If they wanted, because it could have been a situation where they wanted you by their side and you would have done this quick, grab a hand real quick. Oh my God, babe, that's awesome. Let me get off camera. This is not my moment. Those should have been your words, and you should have said them clear so everybody could hear that part. But no, you decided to snatch your phone and decided to completely cover them, so they were not. So now we're talking about Joe dumbass, as opposed to the person that got drafted and had their life changed potentially. Like, I need y'all to understand how this is a problem. I need y'all to understand that is disrespectful. I need you to understand that it is not okay to sit up here and use these men like cattle because you want to get a come up and move on to the next. Because that's what's happening. And we're not even going to get into $40 million slaves and what they do with them, what the NFL does to African American men, but that's a whole nother conversation. Because one thing that I will say is that the situation that happened with Colin Kaepernick proves what the NFL thinks about African American men. Because out of all the players that have done crazy stuff, he was not violent. He was not rude. He literally said not one word when he was on that field. He could have yelled, he could have screamed, he could have put his fist up in the black, he could have put the black fist up, he could have done the Wakanda sign, all of that. But that wasn't done. All he literally did was sit down and then eventually kneel when he was told by I believe it was a Navy guy, that no, we don't want to sit down, you want to kneel, because kneeling is respectful. And it was silent. But they demonized that man. They've given him death threats and all of the above. So don't tell me that you didn't know what you were doing when you grabbed his phone. Don't tell me that you didn't know what you were doing when you put your entire body over him to cover him and take away his moment. Don't tell me you weren't aware of what the repercussions were gonna be. Don't tell me you didn't know that you was gonna be the meme, the gif, the everything. You was gonna go viral for it. Don't tell me you didn't know that. Don't tell me you weren't trying to take his moment, because you were, sweetheart. You were. It's okay, because when they sit there and they're amazing players and they realize that that's what you were trying to do and they dump you and let you figure that out for yourself, that's gonna be funny. We need to get better about supporting our men, period. Because what's getting frustrating is this misconception of we're just gonna use these guys for whatever talent they have and come up off of that. We're not in there for the long haul. They're not in there, to build with them. You're in there to try to take the wealth that you think they're going to acquire. A draft ticket does not mean an NFL contract officially. It means the potential to get one.
It means basically you're invited to tryouts.
That part. That part. Gotta said they pass women around the industry from love and hip hop to Black Ink to Housewives. Ouch. Ooh. Ooh, wait a minute. Let me read that again, because I don't know if y'all caught that. See, Goddess said they pass women around in the industry from love and hip hop to Black Ink to Housewives. Ouch. Including R&B and women of rap, Mm-hmm. And then she said, just because you're tall doesn't mean that you have to fit the criteria or the beliefs. And I don't at all. At fucking all. Mm, mm. You know, I think I think you really made that first statement when you were talking about how the past women in the industry from Love and Hip Hop to to Housewives is it's so true because they started in this whole situation of
My
um,
bad.
no, you're good like that statement in terms of like this is what no this is what they're saying that Love and Hip Hop is because I'm still confused in that show like I still don't understand.
Well, look at Carly Red.
Right. She's been I forget who she back and forth with, but yeah, like the women get such a bad rep on that show. And how many people have actually produced an album for real?
Cardi B.
Like,
That's
that,
about it. That's it. That's
yeah.
it.
Everybody else got a little song here and there, but
I would say Trina, but everybody already knew Trina before Love and Hip Hop.
Right. The fact that Trina even had to go back to Love and Hip Hop.
Okay, I wanted to say something that I was gonna keep to myself.
Go ahead.
All right, so y'all know Lovely Mimi.
Mm-hmm.
Lovely Mimi used to do my nails.
Okay.
So I used to, when I used to go to her, like she let me know that she had got an offer and stuff, and that she was moving to Atlanta.
Right.
And then she was telling me, how she was ready to go and stuff like that. And then next thing I know, she was gone. And then her sister, because their salon is actually in Maryland, very close to DC.
Right.
And so the sister ran the salon, and Mimi went to Atlanta. And I kind of feel like, in some way, being on Love and Hip Hop, it did project her to more people. But I also feel like it hurt her in a way too, because right after that, that's when the stuff with her husband came about with the girl from Houston, and then all her friends start turning on her and all that other stuff. And I just want to say, from me watching Lovely Mimi, from her doing my nails to her being on Love and Hip Hop, like, yeah, she did have a persona. She had the little wooden dicks, hanging from her little thing when she did my nails and stuff. Like, she was that, she was out there like that, but she also wasn't. And a lot of times people need to understand, even though people have these personalities when they're cool, calm, collective, and in their environment, you get what I'm saying? It doesn't always come off the same way on screen, and it does look different. Now, as far as the music, I've never heard of her making music until she got on Love and Hip Hop. But I just want to say that it did open my eyes to seeing how people have to put on a persona. And that's why I say, with the Love and Hip Hop franchise, it's like, y'all push these people into these situations, because I can guarantee you, definitely, like, even with Real Housewives of Atlanta, and I went back to season 6, and how Kenya and Apollo was going back and forth, and how they had set up a whole scene where Kenya was able to talk to Apollo, and then all of a sudden all the wives came in. That's a setup. You know what I'm saying? So yes, it is planned, but they also plan it separately so they get raw reactions from the other party too. You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing about Love and Hip Hop and all these franchises, is that they really don't care about how y'all look and your reputation and all of that, because I can guarantee you, when Mimi was doing my nails, it was not based off of her being a reality star, because she wasn't at the time. It wasn't based off of her Instagram videos. Yes, she was funny, you know what I'm saying, but I feel her to a point, because when people get around me, they be like, "Oh my God, it's your energy. I love you, so funny," and ooh 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 and woo woo woo. But in real life, I really like a low key introvert. I don't like getting on social media like that.
Right.
And sometimes I have to make myself, like today, I made myself get up to come on live. You
Yeah.
know, and I just need for fans and people, subscribers, to understand that sometimes it's not always easy for us to get up here and get that same energy every time, because look at all the stuff we going through. I'm trying to get through just like y'all. You
Mhm.
know, so sometimes I don't feel happy,
Mm-hmm.
even though that's what they want to see from me. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? And we have to put ourselves in a mood. And that brings me to Beyonce, the best ever in life. I don't care who nobody say. I don't give a fuck. Anyway, so like when she went through her elevator incident, and when she walked out, people only put pictures of her smiling and acting cool, calm, and collected.
Yeah.
That's a hard fucking job to have, to
Mhm.
know that it's something dramatic going on and you have to keep your composure. And I'm at the stage now where I'm also learning that. So I just wanted to say, I kind of don't want to shit on the Love and Hip Hop Black Inks of the world, because at the end of the day, these people dox you the same. They look up your information
Yeah.
the same. They tell
Mhm.
on you the same. It don't matter whether you making 3 times the money or 3 times less.
Mhm.
From YouTube to Love and Hip Hop to huge mega stars,
Yeah.
you know. And I'm just now understanding that, as far as going full circle with everything, because I heard you talking about, you know, the players and how they don't call them by their name and stuff like that. My sister been playing basketball since she was in middle school.
Mhm.
She actually got a scholarship due to her playing basketball, and that's literally the last thing I hear her talk about anymore.
Mm.
You know, and I try to get her to reach out and talk to me, because she also speaks on how, you know, us as parents, we look at it like, you ain't paying no bills, what you depressed for?
Mm.
When, you know, as a teenager, own way, they don't know what it feel like to pay bills yet, but they dealing with the society of having to be this, having to be that, having to do this,
Mm-hmm.
having to do that, having to, you know, and it is real. And I told my sister the other day, you know, just listen, regardless of what it is, whether you feel it's stupid, and that's why I tell people there are no stupid questions, because what may be stupid to you may be something very, very strong to another person.
Yep.
Okay, and to make a comparison, just like we don't understand everything in the LGBTQ community, don't
Right.
mean that it's not important as fuck to them,
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
and don't mean that the stuff that we talk about is not important as fuck to us.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so it's just a full round, or a full blown circle of emotion and stuff that we all have to deal with. And that's why, to end my point, is we already go through enough as human beings, so why trip over color and, you
Yes.
know, all of this other stuff? Because it's really like, if we really all dig into it, all of us as teenagers, and I'm not gonna say all, but at least 75% done say, you know what the fuck am I here for?
Mhm.
Well, I didn't
Yeah.
ask for this shit. I didn't ask for this shit. I don't feel like I'm built for this shit. I don't want to be here. We all go through it. And like I said, and Danaya, thank you for opening your platform, because sometimes I feel like on my platform, I don't even want to talk about certain stuff, because they take everything and use it against you.
Mhm.
Yeah, they do.
So it'd be like, well, what the fuck is the point of me bearing my soul
Right.
if they gonna turn around the mall? Look at what they doing to, I'm not gonna say her name,
Yeah.
but they showing pictures of fetuses. You know, that shit is
Yeah.
fucking crazy.
That, you know, and like,
Do you
and
know how I feel to deal with a person? It don't even always have to be abortion. Do you know how I feel to constantly miscarry,
yeah.
and a doctor tell you that everything is okay, your ovaries good, your system is good, but yet you can't carry a child?
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so it's a fucked up situation, and a lot of people do want to come on here and give y'all they all as subscribers, but at the same time, we're trying to also protect ourselves
Yes.
emotionally.
Mhm.
But that's all I had to say for right now. I said a lot.
No, you're good because I think what a lot of people don't realize is the fact that people, especially when it comes to like people that you see on screen, what you see on screen is just that. What you see on screen, off screen, they're just normal like everybody else.
Yeah.
The one thing that I will say about Cardi B, the interview that I saw that I will not name, by somebody that I will not mention, that was the first time that I saw her legit relax. No craziness, no loudness, just legit chill. I was like, oh, this is completely an act. Because I've never seen her just like relaxed and chilled, no screaming, no crazy phrases.
Well, sometimes it's not an act though. Sometimes, like, and I say that because I know how I am. I be like, every time y'all see me, I'm like, "What's that, boo? Hey, baby, what's good?" That's me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Mhm.
But people fail to realize it's different parts to you.
Yeah.
Right.
So I may be, hey, baby, what you doing? Hey, baby, boo, what's that? What's good? Period. And then I may be like, you know what, y'all? All right, it's about to get real, bitch. We
Right.
gotta talk about this. Something serious. And I think that's what people lack. They don't, and that's the hard part. Excuse me, that's the hard part of YouTube too.
Facts.
Because they want to see one side of you, and it's not just one side of anyone.
Yeah.
I
It's
might
like
get up here one day and I'd be happy, and then I might get up here one day and I really want to talk about real fucking problems.
yeah. Just like comedians are not going around cracking jokes all the time.
Period.
Right. And I think
Period. Look at fucking Martin Lawrence. When him and Will Smith went on their interview press, he was quiet the whole damn time. They was like, "What's up, Martin?" He was like, "That's just me on the regular. Like, I'm just quiet." He said, "I observe. That's just me." And people couldn't understand that shit.
because he's normally not quiet in interviews. And also they have to remember that like he also got in trouble for some like DUI stuff. So like there's a bunch of things that he had to find the peace within himself in real life. And he's been very vocal about that as well. You know what I mean? So, but then that's the thing too is that I think when it comes to people in the industry, people have a certain perception of who you are and who they expect you to be. And when you're not that, they're mad. I remember there's a couple of different celebrities that like that had gotten famous when they were heavier. And they had all this fame, all this attention, yada yada yada. But when they lost weight, they literally lost their fan base. I was like, huh? I don't understand that. What do you mean they're healthy now? Why is it a problem?
Oh, look at YouTube. That's like a lot of the plus size people that did the try on hauls.
Yeah.
Look at Passion Jones. She's a very great example. Passion was a plus size person that used to get on YouTube and do plus size hauls. And then Passion went and she got surgery.
Mm-hmm.
First she got her stomach done, then first she got her butt done.
Mm-hmm.
People was like, okay. But then she went back and got her stomach sucked out. So then they said, oh, well, you're not considered a plus size person anymore, even though she still is in probably a 12 to 14. And she got a lot of backlash from that. You know what I'm saying? So, and that's what I be saying about YouTube. People don't even understand how, listen, if you really want to become a big YouTuber, all you got to do is put out corny videos, to be honest.
Yeah.
All you got to do is stick to the standard of, oh, this is a prank, you guys, when everybody know in your house that you about to pull a prank. But they're going to look surprised because they know you on camera.
They don't even bother hiding the camera good anymore.
Okay. Period. So it's like, do y'all want YouTubers to be their real selves, or do y'all just want the corny fake stuff? Because honestly, the people like us that get up here and only got 10 or 12 people in our lives, we try and keep it real, but people rather watch stuff that's toxic as hell or that's exposing people, but be the same people that say, oh, can we all just get along? Can we all just stop the drama? Can we all just stop, please, please, please? But then when you do stop, they ain't nowhere to be found.
Mm-hmm. Or you got A over here talking about I stop when B stop, and B saying the same thing. I'll stop when A stop, and then they just keep going. Nobody stop.
Exactly. Or if A stop, B continues, and then A end up getting fed up and start snatching out throats.
Or if A don't start in the first place, but B keeps coming at A, and then A gets fed up and then comes back, and then A run, and then A run. Like how that work?
Man,
okay.
Shit.
Honestly, y'all, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I really had to spiritually go within myself about my views lately, because it was the same people saying, we just like you to come on here and be yourself. We love when you get up here and just make us laugh. We love. We.
Mm.
And those same people is nowhere to be found when you actually start changing your content. And that is that's the ultimate mind fuck of it all.
Yeah.
Because you sit up there and you try to appease and you try to do the right thing and stuff, and then it still turns around and fuck you. Because the same people that get up here and say that be the main ones that literally don't care to watch you anymore. And I see it all over YouTube. It be the same. Hey, can you guys please stop it, please? We just want a better sector. We just wanted to be so positive. We just want y'all all to get along.
But yet they sitting here watching the bullshit.
Okay. All right. So it'd be like, what the fuck do you really want? Because according to my views, bitch.
Right, that part.
Y'all love the fucking drama.
Yeah.
So it's literally a complete mindfuck when it comes definitely to this sector. Because it be like, yeah, like y'all say y'all want something different. Y'all get out here and be on the front lines for positivity. But when the bitch is giving it to you, y'all not even fucking watching.
That part.
And then I put myself in delusion mode and was like, maybe it's the notifications. And I kept telling myself that. And I was like, maybe it really is the notification. No, it ain't that. It ain't the notifications. It's because you're not talking about drama. And then once you settle in that shit, that's why I try not to settle in my emotions sometimes, because then it'd be like, okay, so they say they don't want the drama, but then when I do the drama, I do get the views and I do make a little AdSense check like everybody else. But then they say, no, please, we need somebody positive. And then when the fuck you be positive, a bitch can't get over 50 views.
Just like if one of us started right now cussing out any content creator, it'd be 50, 60, 70, 80 people in it.
Yep.
No question. You know what's so funny is Goddess, and I do mean legit, actually tested that theory by putting the crazy title in one time.
Numerous of times.
Yep. Just to see the difference. And talk about something positive. And then just explain that you literally did that just to see the difference. And it was sad because every time they felt
I'd be like, all right, y'all, I'm gonna end this live, and then I want to see something real quick, and I go live right after. Right after.
Yep.
fuck this motherfucker, bitch ass motherfucker, fuck. It'll be 6 motherfuckers and then it'll turn into 50
Mm-hmm.
in less than 2 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So that's why I said, like, I'm over the fucking always the notification shit. It ain't always the notifications. It's because the sad truth is y'all want to hear about the shit that's happening in the sector. Y'all want to stay in a low vibrational ass mood. Y'all want to, like, my thing is this, and I'm being real as fucking I can be right now. I feel like with all this motherfucking pandemic and shit that's going on, why the fuck would you want to add on to that?
That part.
Yeah.
So not only is it all this bullshit going on in the actual world, in reality, on top of that, you want to log on here to see more bullshit?
Yeah.
And in the midst of social distancing, you got people talking about, I'll catch a flight. Catch a flight.
Oh, okay.
How?
Corona gonna get you before the person you want it to do.
Right.
Zarina said, and the numbers were up and down. Exactly. Like, I've done this so many times just to see. I've even said, y'all know what? I'm gonna go live and be real messy so I can see what subscribers like the BS
Mm-hmm.
and which ones is actually my subscribers.
Mm-hmm.
That don't mind whether I say something positive, do a meditation, or come in here and kick my shit.
Yeah.
And people pop the fuck up. And that's why I said, you know, it really does hurt as a content creator to know that you're, and I'm not going to say stuck because this is temporary, but it is hard sometimes to know that, you know what, I got to stick through this shit just to get to the other side, because at the end of it all, eventually other people will come into play.
Mm-hmm.
All it takes is you to tag your video the right way, and it to be something popular, and you out of here, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But in the midst of it, it really is sad as fuck, because I already know once we all move on from this sector and look back, it's just gonna be like y'all go through the same. Let me tell you something. A mental illness is when you keep going through reoccurring shit and don't fix the problem or acknowledge that you have a problem.
Mm-hmm.
I acknowledge that in this sector, there is reoccurring shit, different players, same motherfucking road. And I don't want to be a part of it anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Period.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
One content creator even told another upcoming content creator, if you want to grow your channel, start a beef.
Mm.
Exactly. And the sad truth about it, because I was told the same thing, and I'm not going to lie, I've told the same thing to others.
Mm-hmm.
But the sad part about it is when you get ready to not beef no more and you over the fuck shit, it don't work, because at the end of the day, that's all they really want to hear from you.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So then you're going to be stuck saying, dang, I can't talk about other subjects. I just got to get on here and talk about these other people all the time. All the time. That shit is draining. And if you're any type of spiritual, or not even spiritual, if you just want to be a fucking sane human being, you don't want to keep going through that shit reoccurring all the time with different people.
Mm-hmm.
That's stressful as fuck, because I want to pull up to your ass. I want to punch you in your face, and I can't. So now that's built up stress that I can't release.
Mm-hmm. And just because somebody is spiritual or believes in God or Buddha or whoever, don't mean that they're not a normal person.
Thank you for
It don't
saying
mean it don't mean that they can't get angry or upset. It don't mean that a cuss word never flies out of their mouth.
Mm-hmm.
It don't make them perfect.
Let me tell you something. My first spiritual teacher was Bobby Hammond. Okay. And if you don't know about Bobby Hemming, look him up. And the first thing you're going to hear from him is a bunch of curse words and talking about we are the devil that they speak of. And will scare the shit out of you if you're a Christian. Okay? But that's what pisses me off, because the first thing people have ever said about me was, oh, she's spiritual. Why she being so negative? Oh, she's spiritual. Why is she cursing me? Who the fuck? Bitch, that's Christian mentality. I don't give a fuck about none of that. Because guess what? In spirituality, you treat people how the fuck you want to be treated. Mm-hmm. And curse words ain't going to get you no motherfucking way. It's not going to make you less than or more than.
There's a meme. And look, I believe in God. I believe in the Trinity and all of that. Okay. However, I agree with this meme completely. It says, who is a Christian but will still cuss your ass out? And it has a little stick figure with the hand raised. That's me.
Period. My thing is this though. Let's take it back to the religion aspect. How many religious people you know that don't follow the shit that's within their way, as far as Islamic, Christian, or what have you?
Mm-hmm. None of them.
You think it's people that don't still eat pork?
Yes, they do.
You think it's Christians that's bitch? I done sat in churches and watched Christians beat the shit out their child to shut the fuck up while the pastor was talking.
I done seen pastors that got 5 and 6 side chicks in the congregation.
Period. And while they sitting up here talking about the LGBTQ community, they the main ones running y'all motherfucking choirs and playing the drums. Mm-hmm. And on that note, Danaya don't want the fuck to sleep. And we just gonna let her sleep on live because I got some things to do. Okay. Me eat my orange, eat my little tangerine, and then I'm up out of here. Madam said, right, Jim, no one is perfect. None of us. But that's the thing. And people wonder why a lot of people these days are straying away from religion. It's because they have so many rules. When people don't understand, all you do is need to be right with the universe. Period, baby. Stop holding on to all that bullshit that other people has put on you. All you need to know is that you're pure within yourself and that you're meditating and talking to your inner self, your higher self, and you are on the same vibration as the world, period.
And it's a lot of Christians, I call them Bible thumpers, okay? Because like I said, I do believe in God, Jesus, Trinity, all that. However, it's some Bible thumpers out there that think you just supposed to be all holy and happy all the time. Well, baby, if you read your Bible, you would know that even Jesus flipped tables.
Mm-hmm. Like I tell people all the time, Jesus wasn't nothing but the modern day version of us. Spiritual people, okay, that knew it was something bigger and better. That's it. He said, I am the sun, which means he came from the sun, which means that he came from the universe. That's it. And I seen a meme, and it was saying, imagine Jesus back in the day telling people he could walk on water and that he came from all this other stuff and he could do all this shit. But they all stuck in their ways, so they looked at it like, nah, nigga. The fuck he talking about? Because he was talking about his fucking spirit. Because this flesh is not what we don't take this. So in order to walk on water, you will have to do what?
And isn't that like astral travel?
Exactly.
Because there's been stories of people who have seen people that look like a ghost, in their presence, but it's actually a person who's sleeping and astral traveling. Did I say that in a way it made sense? Okay.
Yes. Not just astral travel. A lot of people don't understand reincarnation. Everybody don't reincarnate. I tell people and joke all the time, after this death right here of me, I'm not gonna be on this dimension no more. It's people on different dimensions. There's certain things you can't see and certain things you got to see with your third eye. Period.
And
but
people think that like psychics and everything are so evil, but even in the Bible, there were prophets that were given the gift of sight.
Girl, let me tell you something. Just my fact. Let me tell you something, baby. This is the same shit we've been trying to tell people for a mighty long time, okay? And the fact that they make fun and say, oh, Cleo, and this, that, and the other, it be like, girl, if y'all haven't realized that my ancestors is on my side 100% search, listen. My husband pointing at me like, hell yeah. But look, listen, if you only fucking knew how spiritually grounded I am, y'all motherfuckers, it be the first ones to talk that shit about you and don't realize.
So they whoop your ass.
But look, that's why I said, like, I'm so good. I'm beyond, like, you talking about reaching and opening up all your chakras, knowing, you know, and hearing from your ancestors. I'm literally in it right now. You know, and Danaya, don't wake up and say,
Well, I already heard.
Yeah. I'm about to go suck some dick. I'll talk to y'all later.
Oh, Lord.
I ain't fucking with Danaya, bitch. Bitch, I done stayed up here for you, and I should have sucked pain 3 hours ago, and then you gonna wake up and talk about motherfucking bitch.
Now, I ain't gonna lie. I do joke around sometimes and say, do I look like Miss Cleo to you? However, I'm short and make short jokes. I'm fat and make fat jokes.
But that ain't why they said it. They was saying it because when I first came up here, my name was Goddessy Tarot. Like, I was on tarot, I was doing live readings and stuff like that. And so when people started beefing with me, they couldn't understand how this tarot card reader could drag their ass for filth and grab their motherfucking follicles the way I did. You know. In the words of my husband, gather your pussy as if it's falling in the toilet water, and bitch, you ain't got shit to say to me, okay? So it was more of, oh, how can she be spiritual, but talk about people like that, bitch? Because just how motherfuckers get up every day and feel like you pissing me off, and I'm just like the curse and pass the bitch. That's how.
Now, my what I was trying to say though was, okay, people talk about you shouldn't use tarot cards or this or that or whatever, right? But isn't that just another synchronicity and sign, which is what your angels are trying to speak to you anyway?
Exactly. And not just that, I've had so many prophecies that I've came on here and told people. I done called my husband and was like, is your ankles hurting? Because I'm getting sharp pains in my leg. 2 days later, my fucking husband sprained both of his ankles at his job. Because fucking, well, I forgot what that shit's called. Baby. What was that stuff that fell on you at your job?
Huh?
What was that stuff that fell on you at your job when you got injured?
Sheetrock?
Yeah, sheetrock.
Oh my god. Oh shit.
It was like 5 or 6 of them.
It was like 14 of them.
Oh, he said it was like 14 of them that fell on him.
Oh my god.
Right after. Okay. I knew his uncle passed before he did. I just wasn't able to make it home. Okay. So that's why when people make fun of my spirituality, I just laugh at the shit because I continuously tell people over and over again, this ain't no shit I asked for. To the point where I tried to ignore the shit. And they was like, nah, bitch, not today. You done come too far. So I'm just like, it's not nothing that I was like, yeah, y'all, I'm the magical person. Come to me. It was like, no, bitch, I fell into it. I didn't have to do a bunch of classes on tarot cards. I see what I see, I hear what I hear, and I tell you what come to my head because I know that they speak through me. And I know in my past lives, okay, I'm not to the root of it yet, but it got something to do with Aphrodite and it got something to do with Oshun.
And see, here's the thing. Your guardian angels will slowly guide you into your gifts. But once they know that you have them gifts, child, like, if, for instance, your ears will start ringing, and then you just keep on doing what you're doing, and then all of a sudden it gets real loud, like, bitch, I know you hear me.
Oh, every morning. It's like at 4. It's around the times, because y'all know I'm in DC. So it's around the times that like the helicopters and stuff start flying. I'll hear like a buzzing. It never fails. And then sometimes I'll just be sitting here and I'll hear a ringing. So I hear stuff that other people don't.
Have you ever, like, it's real quiet, there's nothing on, but you hear what sounds like a radio and it's mumbling, you can't quite make out the sound?
Yep. And I hear a lot of ringing too. So it may be, you know how when you go to your doctor and you get an ear test and they place certain sound waves in your ears? Yeah, every morning at around 5 or 6, I hear it, or I'll hear it like right before 5 p.m. within that range. And I'll hear it and I'll try to like get it out my ear because I don't know if it's, I honestly, I don't want to say this on YouTube, but it got something to do with these low vibrational hearings. And y'all wonder why people get up acting crazy and stuff. It's because people don't understand that they more of a vessel. Catch that, T. Okay, just because they got eyeballs, walk, speak, and talk, don't mean they ain't no vessel. Everyone's not grounded.
No, they're not.
But
I mean, like, people don't realize the power that a voice can have, the power that when you can see energy. My mom will tell you that it was so crazy. We were at our old apartment, and we had it was a new maintenance guy. When I tell you, I told Mom, I said he cannot come back in this house unless we get it cleansed. Cause I saw a damn demon on that fool. My mom said, "I'm sorry, what?" I said, "I'm like, I don't like him. I see evil on him." She said, "Are you?" I was like, I'm like, he's not coming back in this house. She said, "Well, we need the toilet fixed." I'm like, I don't care. He's not coming back in this house. We literally called the pastor that day.
Can I tell you something? The word demon is actually used for Black people, but we'll discuss that offline. Because the original word is actually daemon, and then they changed it. But we'll speak offline about that because I don't want your live get cut off. but yeah, evil is evil.
Bad person.
Exactly.
Bad it was I saw bad things. I saw bad anger. I saw something that was not a person. I'm gonna just say that. I saw a bad spirit on the fool. And I was like, you can't come back in this house. My mom said, are you kidding me? I was like, I'm serious. And I've never said this to her before ever. So she was like, we called the pastor and she's like, can you come over today? Because I need my toilet. But after she came in, it went away. He was fine. He was nice. He was sweet. There was nothing else. Never had a problem again ever.
You want to know something funny? Remember I used to tell y'all that I used to have a whole lot of sleep paralysis?
Yep.
Yeah.
But now, today, I can sleep on my back and I ain't worried. Like, don't nothing happen to me no more. And that was one of the key things that like really like effed me up, because I was like, am I always gonna have this? But the more I dug into my spirituality and sage and grounded myself, and remember I told y'all one day, sit in a room and address all of your fears. Let it build up, feel the anxiety from it, because guess what's gonna happen? Your body is going to get to a point where your body and your mentality clash, and then it's going to be something that say fuck it.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's not going to register anymore, because sleep paralysis actually comes from our fear and all the stuff that we think about when nobody else is, the stuff that nobody else can understand what you're going through.
Yeah.
Because I told y'all, and I don't know if you remember, or if you heard it just my five, that my only fear was death. I could understand everything else except for death. And it wasn't more so of me being scared to die. It was more of how.
No.
Yeah.
Because I didn't want to, be in like a gruesome fucking accident, or my body, detangled. That shit is fearful as fuck.
Yeah.
And then I had to literally go to sleep every night. And I think I told the girls this. I kept, every time I closed my eyes, I seen Kanika Jenkins, I seen Nipsey Hussle, I seen like just certain people. To the point where it was keeping me the fuck up. I was like, listen, do y'all need help? Like, what's going on? Do I need to help y'all pass on, bitch? It was serious. And after it was one night where I went to sleep and I seen their faces, and I just gave all of them like a kiss on their forehead. Yeah. And I was like, it's okay, y'all gotta move on. We all have to understand that this is inevitable. And if you believe in reincarnation, you know that it's always going to be a certain dimension you reach where you won't have to come into the human form anymore, whether it's an animal, a bird, or a human. And that actually is what healed my fear from it. And to know that if you think about it, most people that died look peaceful as fuck.
Yeah.
Because if you sit back and think about it, a lot of shit that we go through in this human life, we're paying for shit that we can't take with us. We're working to pay for shit that will not satisfy us in the afterlife.
Yeah.
It can't go with us.
All right. Well, I got a little story time. So, I only told y'all a little bit about my mom, but you basically.
All right. After this,
she gotta go get laid.
Okay.
No, I'm gonna go suck some dick. But I love y'all. I'm not talking to you.
So, y'all basically know she wasn't too nice of a person. So, when she died, me, my daughter, and my daddy went from Virginia to Pennsylvania for the funeral. At the funeral, she was laying in the casket, and me and my aunt both saw her stomach moving, like she was breathing. Okay. Now, when me and my daughter and my daddy got back to Virginia, now my daddy is a very neat person. His shoes are always in the same spot together. He makes sure he turned the heat off and everything, right? When we got back, now keep in mind, nobody else was in the house. So when we got back, the toilet water was blue. His shoes were in the middle of the floor and the heat was on. And that's not how we left the house. We left it with everything neat, everything turned off, nothing to make the water blue in the toilet. Okay. And we thought that was strange, but we're like, all right, whatever. Well, the next morning, my daddy said, were you standing up last night? I said, no, why? He said, well, it was a hell of a shadow standing over you.
Can you repeat the last 30 seconds of that?
Yeah. When we got home? You talking about when we got home?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
When we got home, his shoes were in the middle of the floor, the toilet water was blue, and the heat was on. And that's not how we left the house. The heat was off. There was nothing in the toilet to make the water blue. His shoes were nice and neat like they always are. And we didn't think nothing of it. We was just like, all right, that's weird. So the next morning, my daddy asked me, were you standing up last night? And I said, no, why? He said, it was a hell of a shadow standing over you.
Wow.
Yeah, that's normal. Well, in my world, excuse me. Look, let me refrain. That's normal in my world. Definitely around witching hours. So, you know, it's child. Let me tell you something. I have seen probably, if you're not spiritual, the most scariest of terrifying shit. Okay. I've seen the lights flicker. I've seen people come to me. I told y'all about my interview, okay, with my husband uncle, and I just went into a whole ass different world, okay, and I ain't get that job. But one thing I do want to say, because people will tell you that you're crazy and you know they don't believe in stuff like that. But one thing I need people to understand is it's no way that you can say that you're on this earth and you're not spiritual and you don't believe in some type of an angel, whether you call it an angel, a ghost, or your ancestors, that there is not movement in this earth that you don't see with your two eyes. Okay, because I've told everybody my first story into my spirituality was when I was about to crash my car because I chose to go to the right, and at the last minute I was gonna go to the left, and I would have crashed directly into, you know, them big yellow water things.
Oh my God.
I could have died. And all of a sudden I seen a white light, okay, that looked like a Cadillac, but I wasn't too sure, that was moving quick as hell and jumped in front of me. By the time I swerved my car and looked out my rearview mirror, the shit was gone. Fucking gone. And I looked back so many times that I was like, what the fuck? Like, you would really think you fucking crazy. But you know that it happened. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, and that's why I say when it comes to therapists and counselors and shit like that, to a certain extent, it's just like you can't be delusional and let yourself think this shit is all an illusion too. Because in some type of way, we don't all had the experience where either an ancestor or your angels and let you know that they were there. Whether it's a flickering light, if your flame, and I showed this to my girls on Google Hangouts when I did my fucking ritual, and the flames on my candles were high as fuck.
Yep.
Okay, extremely high.
Yep.
Okay, so I had to come to the point in a realization that everybody may not believe what you believe in, but like I tell people, whether it's from the Bible, whether it's from anything you practice, it's always something spiritual in it, and people just don't grasp the fact of it. The Book of Psalms is a book of spells.
Yep.
And I believe it's more to it than what churches are trying to teach you.
And there are. Listen to what they say. This is the body of Christ, and they eat a cracker. Yep. How's that different from me lighting a candle for Oshun and putting a sunflower in front of the candle in the front of her statue? How's that different?
It's not.
This is the blood by drinking wine.
Yeah.
How's that different from me putting out my motherfucking liquor for my ancestors.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? So it's a lot. It's a
And
lot.
then they like to say, pray to God for your answers, but then when you say God spoke to me, they want to look at you like you crazy.
Girl.
Oh yeah.
Well, didn't you just say pray for an answer?
But
Right.
wasn't
You
that
gave me
just
my
like
answer. I'm telling you what the answer was.
Wasn't that just like the prostitute washing Jesus' feet?
Uh-huh.
But Chad, you see a prostitute on the street and you do what? Condemn the fuck out of her?
Mm-hmm.
Well, see, I think like a pimp. I don't mind if you're a prostitute or not. Pick up to you. Do your thing.
Yeah, but I'm just saying people at the church and how they look down on people. Like, and I remember telling this story. I was homeless and I had still made my way to the church. And the only fucking item I had to wear, and it didn't even come off my shoulder that much. It showed a tiny bit of my shoulder. You know them shirts that had one of your shoulders hanging off?
Yeah, like the flash dance shirt.
Yes. And I had nothing else. And I went in there and still wanted to try to, get myself together and still give my love to the Lord. And one of the sisters came up and she said, yeah, but, and she pulled it up. And she said, but yeah, next time we're going to work on the outfit, right? Yes. And that was my first trip down my spiritual lane. I never stepped into a church again. Ever.
You know what's funny about this whole situation for those if you still don't believe, before and I do mean literally before she said that, I was just about to ask her when her first spiritual moment was. And by the way, she knew that, just to be clear.
Yeah, because it meant a lot to me because not just that, I had got baptized before because I was listening. I had went to that same church for like 3 different times. I went back to get baptized. I was trying to take care of my son the best I could. You know what I'm saying? I was really like out here hurting. And the last outfit I had, I went in there as respectable as I could. And, this was right after them baptizing me, and then she pulled my shirt up and was like, yeah, we're gonna correct this, right, for the next time. And I looked at her and I was like, you don't even know
what's
my situation, what I'm going through, and how hard it's like for me to even get up and come to the church. Because I have no help. No one's helping me with my son. And I'm homeless. And the first thing you do is judge me because it's a little piece of my shoulder showing. When right now all I feel like is I have the church to go to keep myself sane. And that was it for me.
People really don't realize what can turn somebody away from the church.
Because you can't say that, oh, he said come as you are, and then when I come with all I have, literally, not an outfit choice, but all that I have, and you judge me for it? All right, I'm gonna stop talking because I'm about to cry and I gotta suck some dick in a couple minutes.
Oh Lord.
All right, y'all. I'm about to go because I do want, have sexy time. It's 2:53 here.
It's all good. No, you're good.
And my husband got an interview in the morning, so I appreciate y'all. We can actually make a part 2 of this if you want to finish talking about it.
We do.
But
because I'm gonna be back on tonight.
It really fucks me up because I really do want to talk about this on my channel. But everybody act like they just had the perfect life. They never struggled. They never dealt with hardship, and to a point, it's like all of y'all motherfuckers is faking. All of y'all putting on, all of y'all acting like something you're not. And that's just what the fuck it is. I never came on here to claim to be anything other than what I am, but you're not going to take away my confidence in the way I feel about myself just because you want to feel or have a big up on somebody. It's not going to happen. But y'all have a good night.
Yes.
You too.
And
Love
I appreciate
you.
the conversation, and I'll talk to y'all tomorrow.
Okay. All right. Love you, Mama.
All right, boo babe. Bye.
Bye.
Have fun.
I will.
I think what's so crazy about this whole situation, a lot of people don't realize, is that we are now in a time where people are saying, "Oh, we're all the same," and yada yada yada. But as when I told the story earlier about what's going on now with Black men and melanated men in general, that's not the case. And when they were talking about, there was a writer that wrote about the story that happened with the party that was that happened out west, and they got a different perspective on it. In terms of like, well, no, we just wanted to get out of the house, and whatever, we didn't really mean any harm, blah blah blah. But Madam actually brought like a really good point. She was like, I don't think that people understand the significance of that event. There were a lot of people that were fractions of gangs that typically don't get along that were chilling, and no one got killed.
Mm-hmm.
So I never even thought about that part of it. That's a huge step up for Chicago. Can we keep doing that part? Can we keep that part up? That'd be great. If y'all could work together, and get some stuff done, and not make us viral for stupid things like having strippers and things. Really, y'all? Just saying. But I mean, like, and we got such a bad rap from that. But I'm glad somebody put the spin on it. Like, wait, it wasn't 1,000 people. It was only like 100 something. Even still, it looked all bad. Like this, at the end of the day, it looked bad. It looked bad. Period. It looked bad. It looked bad. It looked bad. Because, like I said, my biggest thing is the safety situation. Because had something happened, a lot of people would have died, and I don't know they understand that part of it.
Mm-hmm. Because
they were in such close quarters that no one would be able to get out, and people would have been trampled. Like, I don't think y'all get. That's where I'm like, I get it, but you put yourselves at risk because had something happened, thank God nothing did, but had something happened, how did you explain that? How do you explain why you were there? How do you explain that you stomped on another person to get out in a situation where you weren't supposed to be there in the first place?
Mm-hmm.
And yes, there was a ton of hate that came to people that were at that event and all of that. And yes, Chicago always shows their ass when it comes to that, and the racism comes out heavy, always. But what I don't want is this to become a situation where Corona, COVID, whatever you want to call it, becomes an excuse to be disrespectful, becomes an excuse to be racist. Like, we didn't already know y'all were in the first place. It's not okay to profile people. It's not okay. It's not okay to make people feel less than. I had a friend that is recovering from the situation right now, and she said she went to Walgreens to pick up her prescription, and they damn near threw it at her. You guys deal with people that are sick every single day. You know how to handle people who are sick. That's why you're a pharmacy. Your whole job is to provide solutions to help people to get better or to cope with it. We're not even going to get into the fact that y'all in the business of healing, but that's a whole nother conversation. Because pharmacies make money off people's illnesses, but again, whole nother conversation. That's not conspiracy theory. That's fact. Thank you. There's no money in the cure. There's money. The money is in the treatment.
Because you have to keep going back.
Exactly. My mother's treatment cost between $5,000 and $10,000 per pop. She had treatment for a year and no. She had treatment for like a year before they stopped working. I haven't even looked at that bill because we can't pay it. Period. 5 to 10K? Yeah. Y'all get that? Yeah, y'all figure that one out. We told y'all we couldn't pay it from jump. We had this conversation. Thank God we had insurance for that. I can't imagine people going through this and going through that and not having insurance. I don't know where that strength comes from. I need people to understand the reason that I'm so adamant when it comes to this situation in general is I can't even fathom the idea of not being able to have seen my mother when she was passing. That I don't know how what that would do to me. But there are multiple people that are dealing with this right now. That are saying goodbye through a screen. I do not think you understand what that is doing to people's souls right now, what that's doing to people's hearts, what mental issues people are going to have after this. There are going to be so many therapists that's going to get so much money after this, honey. If you have thought about being a therapist, you might want to go do that because that's going to be a lucrative job after this situation because people are going to be running. And they're having to deal with all of this, and they're having to deal with the craziness and the combinations of losing a family member, losing multiple family members. Like people are dying left and right, but there's so think it's a game, and I do not understand it.
And I'm not trying to put everybody in the place of a prisoner, but it kind of makes you understand how prisoners feel when their mother or father, grandmother, grandfather dies, and they're not allowed to go to the funeral. Or they have to go to the viewing by themselves in chains and can't be around anybody and can't go to the actual funeral. It kind of makes you understand how they feel.
I have a friend right now. He's been out for like a year or two or whatever, and completely changed his life around. But he told me that his dad passed when he was locked up, and he couldn't go to the funeral. So he takes care of his mom, she's his grandma, and all that. But what I'm saying, he's completely changed his life around because I met him when I was at school for media. I mean, incredible freaking voice, dope ass lyricist. Once he gets out, he's gonna be doing voiceovers and all that shit because he's cold like that. He didn't know that. You know what made him know that? When he came into when I kid you not, he came into the school. They were testing the voices or whatever, and all he literally did was count basic numbers 1 to 10. When I say people that have been in the game for 20 years stopped and said, "Who the fuck is that?" That's when he knew for the first time in years how valuable he was. Because people that's in the game said, "Oh, hold on, wait." They're like, "Wait, who is that? What?" Found out it was him, and it was just, and from there, I started working with him and got him on air, and we were doing the radio show, and now he's gonna be doing radio in Indiana. But he didn't know. He never even thought about that. He was doing music, but he never even thought about doing radio. Didn't even understand the power of his voice until I didn't know what his background was. All I knew was he had a dope ass voice. I found the background later. But because so many people didn't, had instilled to him that he wasn't a good person, had instilled to him that he wasn't worthy, which is why he thought he couldn't do it. We have so many issues that are going on right now that surpass what's going on with the situation that we can't talk about, which is a whole nother conversation. Because really, seriously, we are all home because of this, and I get it, conspiracy theories or whatever. But like we're speaking real facts. We home because of this. Like we can't go nowhere because this is a serious issue that we can't talk about because you have too many people out here that were sitting here lying and putting false information and talk and listen to the person that's in the White House.
Yeah.
Did you know that there were actually people that actually ingested the mess because they have ingested disinfected because this fool said so?
And bleach.
Yeah, they ingested like had to go to the hospital because they actually did it. Like I gotta understand, common sense ain't common. But even it's beyond the fact that it's even what's even crazier is the fact that someone that's in that position that shouldn't be in that position in the first place, but that's in that position would say something that insane. And people will listen because they're in that position, not because they disrespect the position, period. I understand that thing because I wouldn't, but some people just respect that position because they say, well, if he's in that position, he has to be right. No. They're like, well, maybe that's stupid, but he is the person that's in charge, not by almost by default. Only reason he's there because we don't want Pence because Pence is worse. That's the reason 45 is still in office because we don't want Pence. Pence is Mr. Pray the Gay away, and he has a whole bunch of other dumb stuff, and he's smart.
Wait a minute. Pence went to go visit people in the hospital, right?
Without a mask.
Yes.
Yeah. That one. The contradictions. And they read him for that because they needed to because I don't even understand how he thought that was okay.
I don't either.
And we're like, well, hell, maybe he'll get in, give us 45, and we can get rid of both of them. They can go sit down for quarantine for a minute. Sit all the crazy asses down. We're not saying we want them to actually lose their lives. We just want them to sit their butts down for a second. Think about what's actually going on right now. Like
Trump didn't take this seriously until he shook hands with somebody who tested positive a little bit later.
Yep. And he shouldn't take him seriously because he didn't put a damn mask on.
Yeah.
So if someone taking seriously for real.
Yeah.
If y'all can just do one thing, be kind to one another right now. Make somebody smile. Make somebody laugh. Everyone, and I do mean everyone. Everyone is going through it. Everyone is stressed out. They might not tell you. Erica did a video last week? No, week before last. Where she was like, she was just honest. And she was like, this is a lie. This is not what I'm used to. I'm used to going out. I miss my kids. Her kids are in another state. She can't visit them right now. She legit can't leave the house because she has a pre-existing condition. So we can't even risk that. This is a man that travels the freaking country like crazy. Like every other week she's in a different city typically. This is hard on everyone. The reason that you see celebs that that are doing the Instagram lives and all that kind of stuff, it's not because they're bored. Some of them are things that they're commissioned to do, but some of them are because they can't perform. Imagine those people that have been performing their entire lives and they can't perform right now, what they're going through, the withdrawal that they're having.
Yeah.
You would say, oh, well, they had all this money, this and third. Robin Williams had millions of dollars and he took his life. Period. Nobody, and I do mean nobody, saw that coming. Because I can't even remember a time when I saw him not happy, aside from when he was playing the character.
Yeah.
Who knew that those characters that he played in those movies where he was mean and, and down. Who knew that that's how he actually felt inside? The fact that he thought that he wasn't valuable enough.
Yeah.
Anthony Bourdain, like, what?
Yeah, that shocked me. Like, huh? Who?
Anthony Bourdain. I don't think I understand. And it was so crazy. I'm going to get Joel on here so he can tell you himself. And Joel's, the guy I was telling you about, he told me himself, he said, you know what kept me sane when I was locked up? I used to watch Anthony Bourdain, and I used to travel around the world with him.
Mm-hmm.
Like, imagine that. Like, these people that are in these confined situations, traveling around the world through someone else's eyes.
Mm-hmm. Now, remember, me and my daddy used to watch Anthony Bourdain and Andrew Zimmerman. Yep. And sit there and look at the TV sideways.
Because Zimmerman, he be eating that stuff. It's like, what is wrong with your stomach? Like, oof. Right. Learning about fermented fruit and fermented this, and you were I know it's fermented because it went bad like 3 years ago. Like, what is the point beyond rotten? What?
Yeah.
It's like you got an iron stomach or something, because dude. But money doesn't. And that is the ultimate. Money doesn't buy happiness.
No, don't.
Because trust and believe, they had it. Anthony Bourdain was in France when he decided that he didn't want to be here no more. He wasn't even in the States. He was on vacation.
And France is rich people's ultimate destination.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. So I say all that to say, I need y'all to understand that people aren't just like that. We're not just up here and just, we're complaining this and the third. We are genuinely stressed because of what's going on, but we're trying to make the best of it, and I'm so blessed to have such a community on here and on Facebook and on Instagram, and I can say there's a community because we talk outside of here. I come on here because this is my platform that I built off of what I've done, what I know, and I choose to share that.
Yeah.
I might change what I share later on when I get bigger, but I'm just saying for right now. I mean, I got us to share, but I mean, like, I'm very cautious of what I share because they can come back and say whatever. Anything you say is documented somewhere, any freaking way. So,
yeah,
like whatever. I'm like, it's something. I'm like, I work with a suicide prevention organization, so I mean, I work with my client is a mental health organization. So, anything you want to try to pull back, that it's already been known. You ain't doxing shit.
Period. and even when people want to pull down their videos after they make them, it's still somewhere in the cloud, just waiting.
Yeah. I bet you, and I'm gonna say this before I get out of here. If you ever want an example of how being on social media goes wrong, how doing stupid stuff can mess up your whole career, ask Shireen. Google her name real quick. I promise you. No, if she was in politics before, I don't know if she was, but if she was, you wouldn't know it. Because nothing, and I do mean nothing, comes up but the IHOP situation and the reaction to the IHOP situation. Ouch. Imagine going through all that, You done work with these artists. You done built your platform. You were a politician. You done did all this. And the only thing people remember you for is your situation with IHOP that you chose to go to.
Yep.
Oof.
Look at Mark Wahlberg. All the good movies that he been in, but all we remember is that nigga incident.
Oh damn, I forgot. Yeah.
Same thing with Charlie Sheen. Same thing with Kramer from that show. What's that show name?
Oh,
Seinfeld.
Thank you. Yeah. I did hear about Mark Wahlberg. Oh, I did forget that. I ain't gonna lie. Probably on purpose. I love Mark Wahlberg. Damn it, I still love Mark. I forgot how that happened. I remember hearing about it and I was like, damn it.
I can't watch Don't Scream the Same again, ever.
Which
I
one?
love me some horror movies.
Oh. You know, it's just I think we really just have to get to a point where we just kind of understand that everyone has their own struggle and everyone does it differently. But what is not okay is sitting up here and trying to demoralize people because you want to kiki and you want to have fun and we want to see the reaction. And stop talking to dead people, but it's a whole nother conversation. You know what I mean? Not like spiritual. I'm talking about Not believing that mess, please. Like, cause I'm like, how you was talking about somebody else, but you make yours, and you Google your name and things pop up and wait, what? Because when you Google people's names and things start popping up saying that they made decisions that were not good online, but you question if someone else did something, but you were the one that decided to do it after Nipsey Hussle died. Okay. I'm confused.
And then the very next year, you start popping up all over the place. Starting beefs.
That part. But then all of us that were over there are the ones that got lied and cheated and this and the third and all that crap. Like, but you talking to the person that you was mad at us about. You know what? I'm done. I'm like, I'm confused because you were sitting there saying all this, but you kick in with the person that you said that was bad, but the people that was under was bad, but we left because you're crazy, but you went back to the crazy person, and now you friends with the crazy person, and we're just gonna act like nothing happened, but we're still gonna be mad at the people that left because the people that left did so and said she's crazy, and this is why we're leaving, and now we embrace the crazy lady. Okay. That makes perfect sense. You use your common sense, please, people. Use your common sense.
And even when there was a real passing, somebody asked the question, okay, did she really pass or is this another hoax? And I can see both sides of the story because at the time it really was insensitive with the timing.
Yeah.
But she said out her mouth what a lot of people were thinking.
Yes. Yeah, of course. Oh yeah. We were all thinking it, but we were like, no one wants to say that because it's like, you know, but yeah. But now y'all chilling with the hoax, so I'm confused. Because y'all legit just kicking in like, hey, let's say hi. Let's just forget the past and forget that the last year was a headache for all the people that work with her or were supporting her. But we just gonna kick it with that person until she does something stupid.
and then came back and cussed out everybody that had a heart.
I missed that part because once I found out that there was a whole fake situation, I kind of disappeared for like a week because I couldn't
Mhm.
believe it because I didn't understand it.
Yeah. And see, I can't remember where I saw it, but I think I had just woke up, and I sleep with the TV on. So I had just woke up. I think YouTube might have been playing on, autoplay or whatever. And I had turned it from the video that it was on to the home screen.
Right.
And I saw it said her name and then the S word. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
And you know, when you just wake up, you don't think you're seeing what you're seeing.
Yeah.
After I had woke up, brushed my teeth, to chow all of that, I went back and watched it. And I'm like, but by that time, they had found out that
It wasn't.
it was a hoax, because in the middle of me watching that, I got a notification that the very same person was cussing her out, and I'm like, oh,
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. It's just crazy. It's just a crazy situation. But they decided to come back up and try to start messing. Like, I'm confused.
mm-hmm.
I'm confused. I'm confused. I'm confused. Nobody's thinking about you. We're moving on so far. But you're mad because the people that supported you don't need you.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where the problem is. You thought that they needed you, and they don't. They're doing just fine without you. They're going to do even better when you go away again. Because it's going to happen. Because you can't keep this up forever.
And see, here's the thing: she can try to reinvent herself all she wants to for the new people, but she's a Scorpio.
Mm-hmm.
She can't hide that shit.
Right. Exactly. That's exactly what it is. You can only hide for so long. You can only hide for so long.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's going to be, but what's going to be funny is by the time y'all figure it out, we'll be gone anyways.
Yeah.
So,
Like, she's the type of person that if somebody looks in her direction and the sun is glaring in their eyes and they close their eyes and turn their head, she gonna think they was rolling their eyes at her.
that part. That part. Because it's only a matter of time. So, we just going to sit back and watch because we ain't a part of none of this mess.
Mm-mm.
We are chilling. We are over here. We are at Madam's channel. We are kicking it, getting our watch time hours.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm watching my numbers rise. That's why I don't care how many people are in the chat. Because the way my my analytics is set up,
Mm-hmm.
our reach is over 200. Is like 186,000
Yeah.
with 600 subscribers.
Because see, here's the thing: not everybody's time zone is the same, and even if it is the same, not everybody has our awake hours. So the replay is important.
Mm-hmm.
The replay is just as important as the live.
Mm-hmm. And yes, I have created a thing where they can go and watch shorter videos. I do this strictly for the watch hours, strictly, because I have
Mm-hmm.
tons of videos that are super short. This is all about watch time, honey. That's why I'm like, whatever when it comes to the music going on, because I'm like, this is all about this part here, all about watch time.
Mm-hmm.
You know how this works. I have videos waiting to go according to the things I had on Periscope.
Mm-hmm.
It's 200, like 200 videos just chilling right now.
Nah.
Literally chilling. I released a couple of them, but they're just chilling, waiting for me to release them. And the minute I get my task, I'm releasing all of them. Period.
Now, see, my problem is I get off topic too much because, like, I had done a live. Like when I found out that the bots were running amok, and people's videos, not all of them, some of them are really getting flagged, but not all of them are getting flagged. And I did a live about that. Child, I was talking to Nicole Reloaded's dogs. I said it's time to go. It's time. I done got too far off topic. I will see y'all later.
But that's the thing, like people don't realize when it's on your platform, you can flip out and kind of change topics as much as you want because it's your platform. It's a little bit difficult when it's on someone else's if you're in an interview, but if it's on your platform, you can do whatever because it's YouTube. It's your platform. It's your channel.
Yeah.
That's why I get so irritated with these damn subscribers that be trying to start messing. I'm just like, this is not your page. Make your own if you want to control some shit. What? That's what we're not gonna do. You're not gonna come in here and change the topic because you want to talk about something. That's great. Go ahead and go to your own page for that. Thank you. We're not doing it here, honey. That's not how this works. That's not how any of this works. By any means.
Yeah. But that's the main reason why when we start out talking about one thing and then we end up talking about a whole other, it don't bother me because I do that anyway.
But it's because it's all related. We started this, and if you've gotten to the end of this video, God bless you on the replay. This is 4 hours long. But as you can see, what we started talking about was the new show We're Here and the significance of it, because it opened up a small town of like 6,000 people or something to a drag show.
Yeah.
And this is a conservative town, and they're homophobic for the most part. And some low key racist because somebody said the word colored. Child, I said, oh. Eureka's like, you can't say colored? Oh, man, what? Oh, Jesus.
Now,
You gotta tell them that you couldn't say colored. Like, I think, but that showed you, in case you weren't aware of how far back in time they were.
Now, no shade to Eureka, but she's not one of the ones that immediately sticks out in my head. However, everybody needs a little hallelujah when they like. And Bob the drag queen's creativity.
Right. She's not one that stuck out in my head either. Until I saw her. Until I saw her in that show. I didn't at all. I was like, who? And I'm like, I literally have to go back and watch the season because I don't remember what season she was on either. But her personality on that show makes her stand out. She's a big woman and she wears it well, and she came out and there was all this curvaceousness. I said, yes. Oh, yes. Yes. Like you see, all you see is this big. She was in, I think she was like Pink or something. Just came out flowing. I said, okay, yes.
Yeah.
And I can and you think about what she went through. Actually, he went through because these are guys that are not planning on transitioning. They just do it for fun.
And see that's the thing with a drag queen. If I know their real name, if I refer to them in their real name, I'll say he. But if I'm talking about their drag persona, then I'll say she.
Yeah. And it's very tricky. It's very tricky. Shout out to Zarina because I was so confused. I was so confused bisexual. I was like, huh? How in the hell? But she broke it down very well.
Yeah.
I was confused. Because Webster couldn't help me because that's why I'm watching the video. It was like, but that doesn't make sense. But wait, but because what I've always heard about asexual is I'm thinking about frogs and how they reproduce.
Yeah.
So I'm confused. So shout out to Zarina for clearing that up because I was so confused.
Yeah.
But you know, so. But I think the one thing that I want people to take away from this is the fact that yes, we are all quote unquote in this together, technically, but as you can see, we're not together in the sense of our struggles. White folks can go to the store with the mask on and not have to worry about anything. Now, black folks, we go to the store with the mask on and we have to watch our backs and know that we're going to probably be followed and somebody goes say something out of pocket and we got to not scream and all that.
Followed even more than we were before.
Right, that part. That part. Ain't nothing changed with the way that now it's legal to freaking ignore us and all that crap. Because I can't even imagine what's going on in China. Oh, that's heartbreaking.
And see, even with the same race of people, if you have a man who just came from work and he's in a suit and tie and goes into the store, ain't nobody gonna bother him. But if that same man is on his day off and goes into that exact same store with a tank top and some basketball shorts, he gonna get a strange look.
Oof. Ooh, such a powerful statement. You know, and like it's funny when it comes to stuff like the Don't Rush challenge. Because they had like doctors and lawyers and all that and scholars doing it. And that's exactly what they're in. When they're not in their uniform. They were just jeans and t-shirt. And you say, oh, that's a doctor. Oh, that's oh, he did this. But you, at first glance, you would have ran. Because you saw him with his hat backwards. You saw some braids in his head. You had no idea that they're saving lives on the front line. You don't know what. You don't know who these people are.
Like you could see a man in t-shirt, jeans, some sneakers, hat to the back, bandanas around his head or whatever, walking out of a homeless shelter, and you think he's a bum. But he's actually going to visit the person that he just rescued from the burning building because he's a fireman.
That part. I say it all the time. Don't judge a book by its cover. Or now face covering. That's why I made sure the face coverings that I have are the most sparkly and pretty. Shout out to Mario Jorge. Amazing costume designers from Chicago.
The most they can say about me is I'm an Eagles fan because I made an Eagles mask.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Like I made sure that my mask stood out. So if you're staring, you're looking. So if you're staring, I'm going to be nice and assume that you're looking at my mask and not the fact that I'm a black lady. But my masks are gorgeous. Every single one of them are, and I need to get another one. There's a really other pretty one I need to grab. So, but that's what I'm going to assume, so that I'm not too hurt when I'm being profiled. I'm assuming you look like the beautiful covering on my face. Because you're gonna look anyways, because it's fabulous. You're just too scared to speak. Because this is just a mess the way that we are treating one another during this time. But again, I guess it's more like the way we do it every time. We just putting more of a light on it right now.
Yeah. And I want people to know that just tying a regular bandana around your nose and mouth is not stopping anything.
No.
I've seen it too many times.
Nope.
You're not preventing and you're not protecting yourself from anything. And if you have it, you're not protecting anybody else from anything.
If you are a person of color, please just get a face mask. They're like, some of them are like $2 or whatever. Grab one. There are places. If you're in Chicago, I posted for the West Summer Park Development Council. I posted a spot that's giving away 5,000 masks on Friday. I'm telling you, you don't want to have the bandana because that's the first thing they're gonna look at.
Mm-hmm.
And be like, oh, I thought they was a thug because they had a bandana. So if you have the regular freaking face mask, it's a less of a reason. You want to give them as little reasons as possible to do something stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're gonna do it any freaking way, but at least you want to be able to say, hey, at least I was trying to comply.
Or ladies, if you have an old bra that has padding in it, you can cut that up and put some fabric over it and make yourself a cute little mask.
That's an idea as well too. That's another idea because it comes this because it cups the face that same way.
Because I made my Eagles mask from a bra and a Eagles vest.
Nice.
Now notice I said an old bra. You don't want to do that with a new one.
Why would you do, child? Victoria will yell at you. What you mean? Victoria will tell all your secrets. What you mean? But I'm gonna get out of here because it's 2:30 and I have a show tonight. Come back, Delaney Nat Key, who has been on PBS. She's been featured in HFL magazine. She's been featured on the stages of Live Out Loud Charity, which is an international fashion organization for suicide prevention and anti-bullying on multiple occasions. That's how I met her with the LLC. When I say the vocals are on point, I mean the vocals are on point. And she will be here at 7 p.m. tonight Central, at 8 p.m. on the East Coast, and that at 5 p.m. on the West Coast. And when I say she about to blow, and she's gonna perform live as well, so I'm super excited about that.
Okay.
So you actually get to hear her voice. I gotta make sure I get that record from her, but she's gonna actually hear her voice as well. So make sure you guys tune in for that because it's gonna be incredible. I'm super excited.
All right.
Yep. All right, you guys. So have a wonderful rest of the night, day, wherever you are around the world, and continue to express what makes you unique. Bye.
Yep. Good night.